All right, guys. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for joining us again today. Is another wonderful day. Today is Wednesday, 20th December 2023. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. It's not easy to do this every day. It's by the grace of God and you all that is genuinely supporting us to do this. We'll continue to talk about the things that is affecting you and I in our country because we are hopeful. We are finger crossing that our country will be better in our own time. Thank you very much, everyone. Happy Merry Christmas to you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to quickly appreciate the people right there already on the comment section. Started with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for being there. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, CXL. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Kingsley Ogbona, I can see you right there as well. Mother Patricia Tagujumi, thank you very much. Thank you, Wisdom Lucky. Good evening to every one of you. Lucy Eno, Mike Akionbari, Monica Amaka, I can see you as well. Fat Jaka in the building today. Thank you very much. Ariomi Abdul, thank you, my wonderful people. Miracle B, I can see you. Sabovo Konra is right there with me as well. Peter Ife, I can see you. Ife Jack, thank you. Mofire, my brother, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Michael and Amaro, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, or rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depend on your own region. Thank you very much, and I can see more people right there just coming in. Chidima, thank you very much. Okorobo, Adesua, thank you. Jeko Obedient, thank you. Osagi Odiase, thank you very much. Christy Yere, Vi Maxwell in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. So I would like us to move on. Before I move on now, I want you guys to know that we'll have a poll right there because my inbox is full. A lot of people bombarding me that we got to talk about the Emeka Ike's marital issue. You know, as you know that he came out to talk to the world what actually happened. This is many years ago, but for the first time, he's speaking to the public. So a lot of people want us to talk about it. So the pressure is like a lot. So some people have contemplated we should talk about it today, which I refused because I didn't plan it. But I put a poll right there. Should we talk about it tomorrow or should we talk about it on Saturday? So whatever the poll bring up later on is what we are going to choose between Thursday tomorrow or Saturday this week. Thank you very much, my people. This was Agedek and see just coming in. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, as you all can see, Tinubu is out again, telling the whole Nigeria now. I don't know if we should call this a scam, saying that Nigerians in Nigeria are going to get 50% reduction on their transport fare across the whole country. I don't know how this is going to be possible, though. You know, that's what, yeah, that's the Christmas gift for every one of you that lives in Nigeria. If you are listening to me right now, you live in Nigeria, please clap for yourself. Be jumping, be celebrating because you're going to get 50% transport fare. For those of you that could not travel to your village, this is the best time for you to travel to your village. Just tell any driver that is taking you to your village, if the fare used to be 50,000, tell them Tinubu say you should pay 25,000. If not 30,000 before, tell them Tinubu say you should pay 15,000 because he said 50% discount. So congratulations to those of you that is going to take embrace this opportunity. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly move on now. Let's divert quickly. Now we're going to go to Edwin Clark. Edwin Clark talk about the things that's happening in Rivers State last night. So although I already knew about it since yesterday, we couldn't talk about it because what we presented to you guys yesterday was a law. So I decided let's talk about it today. I'd like us to quickly listen to Edwin Clark. Then we'll move on to another one because we have a couple of things to present to you guys today. That's why I came out of time. So please bear with us, share our videos, like our videos. Please, liking is very, very important so that YouTube can recommend the video for others so that our visibility, our voices can go far. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let's listen to this and I'll come back to you guys.
He silenced them and put Dr. Abiesi, who was this country's transport minister, and they member who was the senator of this country. Well, attempt was made on their life. Attempt was made on their life to kill them. And today, none of them can say anything. With all this trouble going on, have you heard from any of them? they are still being haunted by Wike. So my message to Wike is that you were nobody before. When you left the university as a lawyer, you became a charge and bail lawyer. Thereafter, you subsidized your income with collecting the revenue from motor parts until Amechi recommended you to Odili to become chairman of Obiakpon Local Government Council. That's what happened. In that position, he later became chief of staff in Amechi's government. In that position, both of them planned against Odili, who was master of Amechi. Amechi was the head boy to Dr. Peter Odili. And himself and Wike planned and disgraced Peter Odili out of office. They instituted an inquiry against him. But today, the same Wike, in his contradicting actions, political action, is now promoting Dr. Odili. He has forgotten what he did to the man. The same Odili, in his position as chief of staff, was plotting against his boss, Amishi. He wanted to be the next governor. And as a result, when Amechi said this, he recommended him for appointment as minister to President Jonathan. It was then in that position because the minister for River State has already been appointed. That is Ms. Emma Peppo. So Wike became Minister of State Education. He started joining Mrs. Jonathan to oppose the elected governor of River State, Amechi. Thereafter, in 2013, as I reported here, he came to River State as minister. He instigated 5 of his members under the leadership of one Michael Chinda from his place to take over the house by impeaching Honorable Amakri, who was the speaker, and eventually to accept it. So we did nobody. People should learn from their own history. It's only in Nigeria. Once you become a governor, you have become the first nobility in your family. Your father who died 25 years ago, this is the time you want to bury him, give him a state burial, second burial. They become oppressive dictator. That is the character of Wike.
Sir.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Like I asked before, what do you think will be a solution that benefits the Rivers people? Not about the governor and his godfather, Wike. A solution for the people here. Not about a solution that will benefit either the governor or his godfather.
Well, I didn't get you clear. I don't know. Come back again.
I said, what do you think is a solution that will benefit the people of Rivers State, not about a solution that will benefit either Fubara or Wike? My interest here is the people of Rivers State, not the two political actors.
All right. I think we thank God that the whole, whatever agreement and arrangements Fubara and Wike had before elections have now come to public domain. And the understanding, of course, is that Wike possibly recruited Fubara to agree to contest, that he would make it possible for him to be the governor of the state. And of course, Wike succeeded in achieving that aim. Rivers people did not know at that time that was the agreement between the two of them. But at this point in time, what is showing off is that Wike is not satisfied with the response of Fubara to his demand as his mentor, as his sponsor, and that having become a governor, he would now pay back. But these are not normal things in a democracy. These are not normal considerations, for a good polity. The generality of the people cannot accept whatever agreement the two of them agreed for selfish reasons. Now that we have known, we would not say that only Wike was culpable. Fubara too was. But one thing that's obvious is that Fubara is a neophyte in politics. He is yet to learn his ropes. And so Wike had an advantage of manipulating him to agree for the simple reason that he had made him a governor. But as it rolls out and the public come to know, will the public agree to that? No. That's why I talked about Wole Soyinka's position. You died when you cannot, influence, you cannot talk, you cannot protest on something that is illegal, on something that is immoral, on something that is clear denial of people's rights. So what Rivers people are doing or want to do is to see that a normal political atmosphere exists in which we are not going to have a relationship of father and son in sharing the resources of the state. We want a governor, as Fubara is, to stand on his constitutional rights to do the job the Constitution allows him to do by whatever means he has become a governor. No matter bothers us, that the courts are looking at that. But then, if he continues to be the governor of Rivers State, he will do what will be required for the development of the state, for the interest of the collectivity of the people that are almost or over 5 million people. Already, Wike had demonstrated and agreed to the fact that he has structures, and these structures are investment instruments through which he would earn his living as political lord of Rivers State. And the people are saying no. The other day he talked about the ladder. Where did the ladder come? Is the ladder his own? The ladder that brought him into power? Did his predecessor seized it from him and not to function as governor? So he should learn the right thing constitutionally, the moral aspect of it, that he cannot be lord at all times, even after being the governor of the state. Now, it's annoying, as a matter of fact. Rivers State, at least, has people that are knowledgeable enough, well-educated, and they're privileged, of course. They are privileged to live good life and so on. The ordinary people in the street, in the creeks and so on, have something doing before we can say the oil and the pollution came. They were living meaningful lives. How can you now, at this point in time, in the 21st century, to say you own the people? It's unimaginable. It's unacceptable to even dream of that. It's a bad dream. That one man cannot own us. That it happened in Lagos does not mean that it would happen in Rivers State. And we say no to it. We are going to reject it. We are going to correct the governor. Anything concluded in that agreement with the president, I think is fatal. It's wrong. There are so many questions that have arisen. For instance, the legislators that denounced their party and went to another party, the APC, they did not know that they had automatically lost their position, which is very unfortunate. At their level, they were not knowledgeable enough to know that these are people making our laws. So many questions. This issue had opened the eyes of Rivers people
All right,
to
Mr. Martins.
ask questions.
Mr.
And,
Martins. Mr. Martins.
On what's trending. Taking reactions to the speech made by Sim Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, who on Tuesday, during a convocation ceremony at Palmo University on Tuesday, said that there is no price too big for him to pay for peace to reign in the state. The governor was speaking for the first time since the truce between himself and the former governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, was announced. He thanked the good people of Rivers State for their support.
Let me say this to my dear states. I call you my dear state because the support you have shown within this period is unmeasurable. From quarters, from ordinarily, I don't even have any contact with them, but they have stood by us. I want you to know that there is no amount that is too big to pay for peace. I'll continue to pay it. Thank you.
All right, Rufai, yesterday we took, what's his name, Daniel Boala saying, really summing up the whole situation, calling it some sort of, deal or political transaction, saying that, let's move on. The case has been sealed. But let's take a Twitter reaction. This is from Brother Bath, who wrote, "An issue of national and international concern is brewing in which Governor Sim Fubara is key player, and the governor really thinks that what Rivers State people and Nigerians all over the world wants to hear is his speech at the 3rd convocation and 6th Founders Day ceremonies of Palmo University. This is most disheartening. Until Nigerians rise against these transactional politicians, the country will continue to slide down. What is Sim Fubara's intention with this? To divert attention or what? Sim Fubara, in case you don't know, please note that you owe Rivers State and Nigerians a duty to react to allegations making the rounds that you signed an 8-point propounded by Tinubu to resolve your political battle with Wike. The earlier you do it, the better. Rufai.
I mean, one thing has to be said. Except we start to push against these godfathers that they think they can just own the prospect of a state and everything, it's not going to work. And it's not only in Nigeria, it's across Africa.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just citing the case of Tshisekedi and Kabila. If you go across most African countries, you always see the same play out. But the question is, how are we going to stop this? People will always fight their battle and win one way or the other. When Yar'Adua came, he had to assert himself against Olusegun Obasanjo. There will always be an anointed person. But what's it in it for the people?
That's the question.
Mr. Fubara saying that he will do anything for peace, not carrying the people of Rivers along, not explicitly telling them what this deal was about, is an insult to the Rivers people. And he cannot play the ostrich now and dig his head in the sand without telling the people. They have seen this. As a governor, he needs to react to this. Is it true or not? What's in it for the people? And he should stop all of this hanky-panky he's playing. Enough of all these veiled messages. Going there and saying he will pay any price. What kind of peace is he paying any price for? But this was the same river people you came up to when the National Assembly was bombed. And you addressed the same people outside. But you've got to sell another deal that's not going to be in their interest now, and you're coming to say veiled messages by saying, I would do anything for peace. When you were giving your speech that day on top of a car, after the National Assembly has been bombed, thank you for putting that video up. It was the Rivers people you were talking to.
Right.
But all of a sudden now you've got to sign some funny deal in Abuja, then you can't come out and tell the Rivers people like this. He needs to be able to hold a press conference where he tells the people everything. Because in all of this, he's not speaking. He's not saying anything.
All right.
And he also needs to be able to tell the people, not on the pages of memoir, but tell them now, what deal do you sign with Nyesom Wike?
Well,
and also, what are you hiding, Governor Fubara? Why are you so scared? Since you have the mandate of the people now. Or could it be connected to hitherto harassment by the EFCC? Let's bring the matters out. Let's stop broaching the matter.
Well, all right. Well, all right.
Tell us more. so that the Rivers people can be free. That state has so much natural resource. It shouldn't be suffering this way. It shouldn't be this poor.
All right, then. We'll take another story.
Now, this is the part that surprised me, and quite frankly, I'm surprised that the president of Nigeria...
Tell us why.
That the president of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will suspend the constitution under a constitutional democracy. Remember,
how did he do that?
What they call directive or resolution from this meeting are to the effect that, one, the House of Assembly members that defected should go back and continue their proceedings. In other words, do not proceed with the plan to conduct election and bring in few people. That means they are going back into the House of Assembly to operate as members of the APC. The House of Assembly members should not be denied the privileges, allowances, and all of that. You should not fight Wike in the quote unquote. In other words, virtually every stride you, okay, go and represent the budget. Now, look at it this way. There was an order of court that said the remainder of the House of Assembly members constituted the quorum. So that means the presentation of the budget, validation of the budget was carried out under the due process of law, under constitutional democracy. There was an order of court that authenticated what they did eventually. Now, for the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, being aware of constitutional democracy, being aware of the steps they took, which was supported by law in terms of the order of court and the procedure as provided by the Constitution, to still preside over a meeting that will ask them to go back and rewind, go back and undo the order of court, go back and undo constitutional procedure. It means that the president, who under Section 5 swore to the Constitution to preserve this Constitution and enforce it, that the president asked the Constitution in order to carry out political activities for the benefit of either his party, himself, or his 2027, whatever it is, whatever that meant. And right now, the good people of Rivers are thrown under the bus. You see, because as chief executive of the state, Governor Fubara has all the trappings and the powers that the president has in terms of the nation, Governor Fubara has in terms of the state. He is the leader of the party in the state, as you know, under People's Democratic Party, but he's the chief executive. There are elders in Rivers. Heck, I even doubt if this resolution had the blessing of the elders. I doubt if this resolution was not obtained under duress. I doubt if Governor Fubara will be honest to himself and to his destiny that these resolutions was what he agreed to them in the interest of the people of Rivers State, over and above the interest of political exigency. So it came to me as a surprise, apart from the political activity, the fact that the commander-in-chief who swore to the Constitution to preserve the Constitution will preside over the hosting of the Constitution.
So how APC even comes into it, it beats the imagination. Nobody in this country should take Rivers State for granted, and the people of Rivers State. Nobody should take what Rivers State brings to the table in terms of peace and in terms of the economy for granted. I want to tell the president that if anybody is telling him that everything is okay in Rivers State, they are deceiving him, and sooner or later, he will find that out. The president has presented himself as a dictator to the people of Rivers.
What is Nigeria today left in Nigeria? So, and it's because Nigeria has the Jackpot syndrome, right? But you see, I have said this before, and I said this in relation to the agitation for some people to leave Nigeria. That the people agitating are a minority. The Kanus of this world, not the Kanus of this world, they are a minority. Majority of Nigerians have seceded mentally from Nigeria. They're just trapped here. If people could leave, if there was a gateway to leave, there would be practically nobody left. There will be only 20% of what is Nigeria today left in Nigeria. So, and it's because Nigeria has failed in every sector and failed everybody, old, young, female, male, everybody. Nigeria even has failed those who failed it. And some of the people who destroyed Nigeria, they themselves have been failed by Nigeria. Some of them can't get treatments when they need it. Now that they are old and the old money is no longer there. Because if you stole 10,000 naira in 1980, it was more than $10,000. But today, 10,000 naira is not up to $1. But at that time, it was a big deal because you could buy a Volkswagen, 2 of them, 3 of them, with $10,000 in 1980. You get my point? But you cannot fill your tank, like a quarter of your tank today with 10,000 naira. You getting my point? You get the maths. So there's nothing to tell them. I've done it before. I went away for 20 years. But what I can tell them from my experience is that if you jackpot someday, you jackpot that because the place they are going to was created by people who didn't jackpot when they had issues. So let's stay here, do the revolution and rescue our country, take back our country. And you discover you have nothing to jackpot. You have the best weather, no natural disasters. In the US, tornadoes are ripping cities apart. Tsunami is there. Man-made disasters. So war. But here we're lucky that not many of those things, especially on the natural side. The only natural disaster we have here are the human beings running Nigeria leaders.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. That is the end of my presentation today. I've done my part. I'm going to start listening to my panelists shortly after I finish this little contribution right here. Yes, the only human disaster we have in Nigeria are the politicians. I support Omoyele on that. And jackpotting out of Nigeria means escaping out of Nigeria, and then we're leaving the problem behind, means that regardless of what, we are still going to come and meet the problem back again. So let's stay and sort out our problems. I also support him on that. I don't know about some of you, on this platform, it's not easy. When you say something, you see somebody else, I'll say, no, not be so. So I respect everybody's opinion. Please also respect mine. Yes. So I thought I should bring that in there. That is all I have for you guys today. Tinubu, everybody, the elders in River States and the people of River State said Tinubu is a dictator. If you believe Tinubu is a dictator, also put it on the comment section or pass it on when it gets your time to give us your own submission on this platform. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. This is the problem that is facing our country, the things that is affecting you and I. If you think today you're not from River State, it's none of your business, don't worry, it will visit your own state. Yes, until we start taking everything that is happening in every part of Nigeria seriously, we're not going to get anywhere. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Some of you were calling in earlier on. I believe this is the time for you to call in because I'm going to prioritize 3 calls before I will go back to my panelists. I already have a couple of people right here. Let me see. Yes, we already have a couple of people here. So I'm going to take 3 calls. I already have the first caller right here already. She's always the first in most cases. Madam Origin in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you. I always want to give my own 6 pence submission before I just sit and listen to our formidable panelists who never fail. I greet everyone. I greet all well-meaning Nigerians, all people of goodwill. Believe me, the problem of Nigeria, a lot of people that are not even Nigerian have bought the case. And so we are all in this together. I greet you, Mr. Niger Watch. You will never lose your reward. God bless you. I always send my humble message to Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, ma. I just go straight to the point. Yesterday, I said something. I said, this is about the River State people, and I dock my heart. I bow to the elders of River State. I couldn't be, I say, yes, there are elders, real elders in River State. And there's listen, no borrow leaf, no, not staying in the middle. Thank you, all the elders that came out and spoke up. And it is about the River State. people, it is about their sovereignty, which they have been enough stolen. And I know this time around they are awake like every other one. I will say something. Look, Mr. Niger Watch, forgive me. I'm going after the media. I know there are so a few things that they have said, but one thing I'm going to tell Nigeria media, change your templates. Nigeria media, change your pro-politicians template. You see this, your Eneke bed narrative upside down, which I continue to quote it because I know why I'm saying that. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. One of you said it. And that is the trajectory. You throw people that come with pro-good governance, you throw them under the bus. You want to manipulate and make it go back to, promoting and making the criminals, the criminal politicians that have put us in this place, and make them shine. Enough of that. Nigeria has already moved on. Nigeria media, the boss don't deliver now. If you continue with this, your trajectory, what we are looking for is good governance. And that is what should be promoted. You should stop pushing these things where we have already left. I rested there. Mr. Fubara, yesterday I talked to you. I said, told you, give you a little hint, my mother. It looked like if you continue to be the apron string of your master, you are the one that is going to lose big time. And nobody is going to tell you sorry. I think I rested there, Mr. Niger Watch. I know there's so much to unpack, but this few, I live for my people. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thanks for calling in. All
God
right.
bless you.
Let me pick another call quickly. We have, okay, Madam Ola, we lost your call right there. Okay, please quickly call back, because I need to move on right now with the other people right there. Guys, please help us to press on the like button and help us to share our videos as well. Thank you very much, Madam Ola. Thank you for calling in. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's been a while. Can you hear me?
Yes, very good.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody on the panel. I just have a quick thing to say. If truly Fubara signed that directive, he should go back to Tinubu to tell him that the people he is governing reject it totally. And since they are the ones he's going to govern, he cannot accept it because they elected him, number one. Number two, I don't really care what happens, but I'm concerned about the citizens because he chose to dine with the devil without a long spoon. And if now he has a change of heart, he wants to play the politics and want to rule his people correctly, he should reject, since the elders are talking to people, because like the last speaker said, he's going to be the one to regret it. So I don't care what he said by saying that he will pay any price to create peace. You have to look into the price you want to pay, because they're going to use him in future. Wike is trying to play politics like Tinubu. He's trying to copy, but this one is biting him hard. So he wants to really stand on it to show that he can be an emperor like Tinubu. People keep on saying, Rivers says it's not like Lagos, and it is not. Fubara should sit down and think. But I have a feeling that that man is a little bit smart. He knows what he's doing. I want to believe that. I want to put my hope on that. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Madam Ola. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Before we move on, as you can see right there on the screen, Tinubu urged to declare state of emergency for joblessness. So that is it right there. I'm not going to take much on this. That is coming from People's Gazette. The situation in the country right there led to that statement. But in case you want to read more, go to People's Gazette and take it from there. So, yes. And I also like to quickly, if you guys remember this actor, this Nollywood actor here, because for me, I could not recognize him anymore, because sometimes people that are supposed to be a role model how they turn themselves to something else, I don't understand. I'm diverting completely, but it means a lot because we have young people watching us. Watch this video, guys.
Video now, wow, this is our Nollywood actor, Jerry Amon. So now Abinu it can't be now. Nigeria Abinu, because you don't finally turn to red. Now red Abinu for Nigeria. Hey God, see now. Sky color can't be this. Don't mind that. So that bed What's a color? This is our Nollywood actor now. What for? Eh? You just go spoil your skin, eh? Which kind of color be this one? Say you call the red. Nigeria Abinu. Say the red, now red is the red, not be fair. Now red is just the red as God I beg you. What a color. Now one. Hey! Idiot locked the door. It just make me laugh. I just laugh because my laugh I go laugh. They shout I don't know the kind of color be this.
All right. I thought I should divert a little bit on that particular one right there. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. If we have time later on, I'll present more. But for now, I'd like us to start talking. Please help us to press on the like button, press on the $sign, buy us a coffee, encourage what we're doing here, help us to share our videos as well. Let our voices go far. But meanwhile, I would like to call on the first person on the panel today, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Amashola, you unmuted yourself. Do you want to say something?
I did thank you for the entertainment just now. That was a good comedy.
From who?
That video says a good comedy.
Of the Nollywood actor.
Yes, a very wonderful comedy.
Wala.
I don't laugh tired.
Wala everywhere, my brother. You know, guys, please, we have a poll right there for Emeka Ike, the Nollywood actor, the popular Emeka Ike that every one of you know. Yes, we are asking a question on that poll because a lot of people are bombarding us that we should discuss the issue of Emeka Ike marital crisis. So we need to talk about it either tomorrow or Saturday. That's just the question right there on the poll. Click on that poll. You know, at the end of this broadcast, we're going to look at the poll. The highest we're going to go for. If you don't also want us to talk about it at all, you have the opportunity to click on it there. If you say we should disregard it completely, please, we have 3 options there. Click on any of the one that is suitable to you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. You have 8 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Well, thank you very much. Good evening to you and the panelists and the comment section and Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. It's a great day. Christmas is around the corner. New Year is coming. Well, we just pray that everything goes well for everyone, and then you enjoy the Christmas and the New Year with your family. I think on this river issue, there is no basically much to say here because what basically has happened is they've just proven to Nigerians again that you basically have no country, you have no constitution. Anything happens in Nigeria. Because if you look at the situation of Rivers State, now the 27 lawmakers that left that actually defected to APC did that on their own volition, on their own will. They were not coerced, they were not pressured to leave the place. They only left because they have to do the bidding of their master, Wike. Now, there's a constitution in place, right, that if you defect from a party to another party, when there is no issue in your political party, first of all, your seat will be vacant, because the last time I checked, there is no issue in PDP, right? And whatever has to do with defecting has to come from the national. There was no issue with PDP. Now, we have become so bad, and this is where Nigerians have to be careful. But I mean, I wonder if Nigerians can also be careful, because nothing is happening in Nigeria. The things that you hope that should have happened are not happening. Now, those guys left PDP, went to APC. They said the criminal drug baron mediated and told them to that Fubara should accept them back, not as PDP members, but as APC members, which in the eyes of the law, their seat is already vacant. INEC has been served a communique that their seats are vacant, and so a by-election should be conducted for the 25 vacant seats. But the criminal drug baron is saying no. If Ariwola can swear him in or swear for him as the president selected by Mahmoud Yakub, then Fubara also can accept these people back without any consequence. And also, they will not be PDP members, but APC members. But remember, they got that position as PDP members. Did they send anything to their national office? Maybe the other guy was reading that day and he was sending a communique to the PDP national. So Fubara is going to accept them back. This case ordinarily should be addressed by the court. But which court they won't even go to for Nigeria when judiciary is already corrupt? Because Ariwola now has his own dynasty. The brother is you see the brother now that is the auditor, and then about 2 other more are also occupying another position. So there is a lot of things going on that Nigerians need to pay attention to. But will Nigerians pay attention? I don't know. But this is just telling you that Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is a lawless country. That a criminal drug baron can mediate in a matter that does not concern his own political party, in a matter of a state. But all that we heard is that that news is not true. Fubara did not sign any deal. But also I've seen on the dailies now that Fubara has made a U-turn. Well, we'll see how this whole thing plays out. They also asked him to go and represent the budget. Now, the budget has been presented. He has to go represent the budget. There are things that will tell us if this guy really signed that agreement or not. Until I see him represent the budget, I will not trust that agreement. Until I see the 25 lawmakers go back, I will not trust or believe anything they say. Because whatever Tinubu and his court cannot fake does not exist. Now, on Edwin Clark said some things that are great. But what we must pay attention to also is the fact that they already planned this criminal drug baron, even though he's still an illegitimate president, is already planning for 2027. So he's doing everything possible to divide Rivers State. The Query man will be fighting against the Ijoman. The Ijoman will be fighting against the other tribe. So he wants to divide them. And that is what he's been able to achieve, divide and rule. He knows that once he presents that agreement, or once they raise up anything they want to do, the Ijaw people will rise up against the Query, and the other tribe will rise up against themselves, and that's so it tries by divide and rule. And Rivers should pay attention to what is happening. But I care less about what happened to Fubara, or what happened to Wike, or happened to the criminal drug baron. I care more about what the Rivers people are going through. Because the level of unemployment in Rivers State is very high. Youth unemployment, out of school children, and the level of poverty is very, very high in the state, even though they have natural resources. And this is an avenue for Fubara, even though it came in criminal, on a criminal pedestal, he would have just probably do something better for his own people. Because as it stands right now, the people of Rivers are the ones suffering. They are the ones suffering. And so that tells you that the criminal drug baron does not even care about how much Wike is getting monthly from a state where he was a former governor. According to Asari's sister, Wike get, is it 9 billion naira every month from the Federal Inland Revenue? And that money comes from Abuja, he gets maybe 20 billion naira every month. After everything said and done, what is left for the Rivers people? And that's if Fubara signed an agreement, then he is the most dangerous human being or politician I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. Because that means you just leave your state to the hand of a thief. But you know, it's not surprising, because even the criminal drug baron is still the governor of Lagos State, even though he's the president in court. The president selected by Mahmoud Yakub is still the governor of Lagos State, and that's why he threw out Ambody. After all said and done, what is left for the people? And that's why we keep telling the people, arise, take your country back, take your state back. These guys don't care for you. Dino Melayo, for example, is in Dubai flexing on people's money that is stole. People are suffering in Nigeria. They cannot buy a bag of rice. But a senator that was caught some years ago, taken to the floor of the house to be tried, he fainted. Now he's in Dubai, flexing on people's money. And you still see people stealing. They are still stealing today. They continue to steal, and they will still steal. And so Nigerians, you cannot be comfortable. You should not be comfortable. These guys are ruining the future. They are destroying. They already ruined the future. Nigerians, youth, arise. Take back your country. These guys don't care for you. Imagine a senator stole money, now left the country during Christmas when he should be doing good for his people, flexing now the Dubai where he's flexing was built by some people, wicked men. Now Wike will get 20 billion naira every month from the state allocation, and then get 9 billion from inland revenue. That's about 29 billion naira. Now, if you divide 29 billion, say Wike have about 30 years to live more. That means maybe getting over like maybe 1 point something million every month. for the number of days he has more to live. Nigerians, arise. Enough of this wickedness. So until Fubara represent that budget, and until the 27 members or 25 members are taken back, I won't agree that he signed an agreement.
Thank you.
But we will all wait and see. But Nigerian youth, Nigerian people, I care less about what we say, but I care more about the action that we are not taking. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, that is Dino Melai here, there, riding on his Bentley right there in Dubai. Dino 7 on the plate number. You know, so yeah, he posted it. He posted a picture of it about 3 days ago. Then he posted the video yesterday. So yeah, that's what we get. Our politicians, you know, after extorting our money, they also oppress us with their lavish lifestyle. And we have the funny part of it is that we have lots of gullible Nigerians that will still say, "Oh, leave him alone." Why you hate Dino? Why you hate Wike? Why you hate Obaseki? Why you hate Tinubu?
Mr. Elvis,
Mr.
Elvis, where he posted this video, under that same timeline, that comment, somebody was still saying that Kogi's first governor, you are coming soon.
Okay, you see, that's what I'm saying.
And I just imagine
you need to be careful now. Anywhere you talk now, people they come this comment section to tell you now, say why you they hate them. That's where we find ourselves. Somebody came here to attack me the other day that
this guy should be in jail.
You know, so that's where we find ourselves, my people. That's why you see a lot of people are fighting so hard to become a politician so that they can steal and intimidate the people and take praises from the gullible Nigerians. That's why, because it's most of us are encouraging them to do whatever they're doing. So that's what we
imagine. I think maybe it was in New York or somewhere. A senator was sacked from the house because he got a bribe. I think maybe $20 or $100. Oh, I think it was vote buying or something happened. The guy was sacked.
Of course, you know, it happens in the UK where a member of parliament used the public fund to pay his electricity bill. You know, he was disgracefully forced to resign. So that's it, you know. So we don't need to go there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share our videos. And let me call on Mr. Alex. You know, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us today. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Mr. Alex, it looks like you're not available right now. We need to come back to you.
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Najawas?
Okay, you're good now. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, I want to thank you for the good work you're doing. First of all, I greet everybody in the house. It's been a while now. So sorry for my adventitious absence. It's due to matters arising extempore and impromptu. In any case, in the backstage, listening. Yes, those on the comment section, I salute you. My fellow panelists, thank you for the good work you're doing. Our viewers, of course, worldwide. Even our enemies amongst us, say thank you for taking out your time out of your busy schedule to observe history as we continue to make history. By now, they thought we would go and sleep. They thought we'll be crying. They thought we would just swallow everything, hook, line, and sinker. We still believe that a new Nigeria is possible, or we should go down to the roots and get involved in the leadership process of our states, of our villages, so that we can have this much awaited revolution take place, either by the pen and paper or by the, by the other way around. I join Showore to concur to that. You don't need to be an expert in demonology and eschatology. You don't need to be an expert in sociology and anthropology to be able to deduce that Nigeria is a bandwagon of criminals. There is no Nigeria. It's a fraud. It's a scam. So what is happening in Rivers State is further, accentuating or making conspicuous that there is no Nigeria. It's just a group of men who are fighting among them. It's like this scrabble and partition for Nigeria resources by Nigerians. Unfortunately, the problem of the black man to a fellow black man. The biggest example is Nigeria right now. That ought to be the shining light, the political city set on a hill that other Africans ought to follow. But now they are mocking, the whole Africa is mocking Nigeria, mocking our elections, mocking our currency, mocking our way of life. We have no electricity. We have no transportation. We have no, security. We have no identity. We are just a group of people existing. We are not living. How do you, like Shore said, living in a country is not the solution. I totally agree on that. I'm not a biased, political scientist. I thought even when it doesn't favor me, agree. I concur with him. The countries we are all trying to run to, or most of, our people have run to, were built by people who stayed in their country and took all the bullets and took all the tough time to build these countries. We must have a so I'm not against you traveling, finding a little money, coming back home, get yourself a roof over your head, stability, and start up something like a struggle for a better country. This, I support that. You go, you come back and invest and fight for your land. Because you see me that's talking to you, I remain a Dolite, even if I travel around the world. I remain a Dolite. At some point, we are cooking something. Some young people in Edo State are cooking something that will be mind-blowing, something that will be, a political eye-opener in the political space. We are coming. So sometimes when you are cooking a delicious meal, when you are cooking a life-saving meal, it takes time. You have to observe every little detail. And I want to thank you for giving us a platform to express ourselves. A lot of people have learned. I call this place a political synagogue, a citadel of learning. You have changed the narrative on social media. It's not all about saga. It's all, people can come, grab their pen and learn about history, about governance, about humanity, about selflessness, about kindness, about transparency. So you've been a light, and I want to, I want you to know, in spite of the backlash you get from some people, have it in mind that some of us still value you. We treasure and cherish every bit of contribution you've made to the greatness of humanity, especially in Nigeria. Fighting against corruption, fighting against land grabbing, fighting against exposing, wickedness, taking up people's cases, treating it, preferring solutions, and so on and so forth. So at some point, Mother Nature will do the rest. So I want to start with Wike in Rivers State. Wike is a disgrace as far as I'm concerned. Tinubu and Wike are just intertwined. They are the same. Fubara now is being conscripted, is being recruited. Of course, there was no election in Rivers State. It was a recruitment. Wike never saw it coming that it will backfire. A political boomeranging is what is happening now. Wike did not believe. Probably they swore some oaths. They engaged on political abracadabra, on some mysticism. But Fubara has at the time realized that, at some point it's to your tent, O Israel. So Wike wants to copy what Tinubu did some 20-something years ago, turning Lagos into his pockets, signing off Lagos Seaport to the Chinese for the next 40 or 50 years, taking over properties and so on and so forth. Exactly what Wike want to do. But there is a resistance. South is different from Lagos. Everywhere can't be like Lagos. Those states demonstrated it when Tinubu came with all its billions in 2020, and we said Edo is not Lagos, and we rejected money at election ground. Edo State gave everything, but unfortunately, the story did not end well. They gave it for an ingrate. They gave it to a political ingrate, a political charlatan who turned Edo State into a battleground, into a demolition zone. A man who turned around and used that support against our royal family, allegedly. So what is going on is to let you know that you are for yourself. You must be ready when the whistle is blown. I don't know where the whistle is coming from. It could be from the Showore's camp. I don't know, but at some point, people are definitely going to say, we have had it. This is it. So Rivers State is an example to let you know they don't care about you. There is no Nigeria in their mind. It's all about buying cars. You saw what Dino is doing. It's all about telling you to go to hell and perish. It's all about letting you know you are nothing. You are just a PVC that does not even count. So for me, I just feel that Nigerians will continue to know these things. Thank God the telecommunication giants in Nigeria are beginning to make data available at a very affordable rate to young people so that they can access this information that we are giving out on a daily basis. Here is like a classroom. Here is like a political lecture theater, where the truth, facts, and figures are dissected and bisected. And I know at some point it will reach a boiling point. When it reaches a boiling point, the cover of the pot will be first opened by the heat and the vapor. It's coming. They may appear that they've gone away with everything. No, they've not. That's why we have history. This is why they stopped teaching history. History is being seen every day. Children are learning. Children are seeing things. Teenagers are learning. We who are adults are learning. Some of us who are privileged to run away with this message are still alive. And we are ready to give out these ideas. Like Sankara said in Burkina Faso when he was being killed, he said, there's no need killing me. I have already passed the ideas. There are 7 million Sankaras already. He was telling the French and the Belgian people who came to kill him that killing me will not make any difference. Guess what? 34 years later or so, another Sankara is building Burkina Faso again. They've chased away the French and the European powers. That's the power of ideas. His name is being put all over the highways in that country today after 30-something years. That's the power of ideas and conviction. It's the power of people with vision and that mindset. Today we still speak about Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. He's still being celebrated because he had ideas that he passed on. No need going after the messenger. The message has been given out. So everything we do here is being given out already. People are listening. Children are listening. Adults are listening. People are being educated. The aspirants are listening. Today we speak about Mandela because of his, ideologies, because of what he stood for 27 years. He left his wife, his children. It takes conviction to do that. He left his comfort zone because ideas were burning. He said before the judge, he said, sir, it's an idea I'm willing to die for if need be. I dream of an Africa where there is equal opportunities. I dream of a South Africa where there is equal opportunities for all. He said it's an idea if need be, I am willing to die for. So ideas are so powerful. Ideas are wonderful. And this is what these platforms stand for. Teaching people the right way. Corruption is not the right way. Look at Dino. Today we are driving Bentley, we are driving Range Rover Sport. But where are the Mercedes-Benz 230 of those days? Where are the Hummer Jeep? They are gone. So imagine politicians that stole money to acquire those cars those days. Now it's a block of iron. Vanity upon vanity. Those things are nothing. Julius Nyerere of Tanzania said, if you are living for material things, then you are not much more better than animals, elephants, cats, goats. They are even better than you. If you are not living to impact lives, if you are not living to contribute your own bits to humanity, then you are not fit for leadership. So Nigeria, I thank you for bringing out this platform as always. And I want to let people know, Wike for me is going to be disgraced at some point. It happened to Shomole. He was ridiculed in Edo State. It has happened to a lot of governors who try to be godfathers. It does not always work for some people. Even Tinubu has not fully gotten away with it. He's still on a very hot seat. He knows he stole this election. He said it in his first speech that he knows he said, I know you didn't vote for me, but I will be a president of all. But he said it, that he knows that people did not vote for him. So how did he become a president? So Mahmoud should be arrested. As for, as for the Nollywood guy who turned himself to ginger color, I don't like discussing in such platitudes or involving myself in such idiosyncrasies. For me, people have gone, they've gone haywire. They've gone, mentally, the Nigerian situation has hit people and they are looking for escape routes. Some take their escape route to alcohol. Some take it to bleaching of skin. Some take it to, smoking different, being a chain chain smoke, with respect to those that smoke. Some take it to different things. So I don't blame him. I still blame it on the country. We don't have a constitution. We don't have people are not engaged, so they can think of turning their skin from black to green out of lack of hope, out of being not doing anything, idle. There's a parable that says a idle mind is the devil's workshop. So that man, I hope the necessary what's it called, NGO can reach out to him for a rehabilitation. So they can reach out to him. I want to speak to Nollywood. I know they've got a body who look at for their actors. Please reach out to that guy. I used to respect him a lot. I couldn't even know him. It was a comedy. Please, I would like to take my leave now. I'm very busy. Naija Watch, if I have time, I will come back. Nigerians, the country is not for you. It's been kidnapped. It's been hijacked. Take it or leave it. Abuja to Benin, Rivers all the way to Kaduna. The country is not for you. They don't care. They don't discuss electricity. They don't discuss security. They don't discuss constitution. They just discuss election. Who will be the next? They're already planning for 2027 elections. They don't even know if we might have a natural disaster. They don't even care about education, nothing. They've not said nothing about anything that has to do with the common people. So with that, I drop it here, Naija Watch. I want to say thank you very much. I'm still here.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your submission right there. I appreciate you. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, my people. We are talking about the things that's affecting us here. Then I like the first thing my brother said earlier on, Mr. Alex, that even our enemies that is watching us, he was also greeting you guys. But I don't know why you guys are still trying to attack us on this broadcast. Why? He greet to now. Sometimes I greet to now for you as well. We are talking about the things that's affecting us, but you guys are doing everything possible to stop us from even coming here every day. You continue to fail. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, once again. Guys, please help us to press on the like button, and help us to press on the $ as well. Encourage what we're doing. I would like to call on Mr. Maxwell. Vine Maxwell, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show today. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening and may God continue to bless you for what you are doing. It is not easy though, but you are creating a very serious impact in the hearts of everybody that cares to listen. Good evening to you, my co-panelists, and those in the comment section. I know many people have insulted me today in the comment section. But if you insult me, there's no problem. Your insult will not stick on my body. May God continue to bless all of you. You see, Naija Watch, you know my stand when it comes to Nigeria. And I've been saying it oftentimes that Nigeria is not built on justice, transparency, fairness, etc. Nigerians went and suffered themselves to obtain PVC, to change the criminal status quo. But what happened? The INEC authorities selected a man that was not even capable of leading a local government area. A man that is tainted with so many controversies. The Supreme Court of Nigeria validated him, throwing all the votes that's supposed to remove or bring someone that Nigerian feels that will make changes and correct the anomalies, the malfeasance in Nigeria away. Today, here we are. On the topic, Tinubu is a tyranny. It's a tyrant, I mean. That explains it. Tinubu has made himself an appellate court. Mr. Davis, where in the world will 4 courts of coordinate jurisdictions issue ex parte like it happened in Rivers State? If Nigeria is destroyed today, if Nigeria is thrown into political turmoil today, like it happened in the Western region in the 60s, we must blame the judicial system of Nigeria, because they are the one that is aiding and abetting these criminal politicians to do what they are doing. Tinubu wants to impose what he did in Lagos to Rivers people. He tried it in Edo, like Alex said. He failed. They did it in Imo State, and it worked. Unfortunately, the elders and the political elite, the oppositioners at that time, refused to fight the way the Ijaw leaders are fighting today. Fubara might be someone who was anointed by Wike, but there comes a time when a man with conscience that look into the processes that brought him into a political position would like to make amends. And that is what Fabara is doing. Same Fabara is doing. And it is not going down well with Wike. Wike wants to impose his political dynasty and control in Rivers State. And I so much value the people of Rivers State, especially Pa Edwin Clark, the other guy, Mr. Martins, and the rest of them. My elder sister and a mother, Ankyo Briggs, they are speaking out. And I believe that they will not like what happened in Lagos to happen in Port Harcourt. Fubara must be supported. And since the Ijaw people, the Rivers people, the elders in Ijaw land are supporting him, I think that that man will go a long way. Unless if he decides to do the other way around. I support you all like I normally do. The reason why I've not been coming here is because I want to modernize my livestock farm into a modern livestock farm. That is the reason why you've not been seeing me here, and I'm undergoing trainings and so on and so forth in order to make sure that I, shift my livestock farm into a modern livestock farm. Thank you so much. And I pray that what you wish for yourself in Nigeria, if you pray that Nigeria is going to be better in the future, miss, so be it. But remember, my great brothers and sisters, that since independence, Nigerians has been praying and hoping for a new Nigerian, a better Nigerian, where meritocracy is encouraged, where people that are supposed to hold appointments and political appointments and make decisions for your own betterment has never happened. And I don't see, like we say, there is light at the end of the tunnel. But with this that is going on in Nigeria political system, Mr. Evis, I'm sorry to say, I don't see any light at the end of the tunnel. These things will continue. Look at the man in Saudi Arabia. Would this man go to Saudi Arabia in the 80s and survive? People took decision to build, Dubai. People took decisions, pragmatic efforts to build Dubai the way it is today. He is there, riding in Bentley cars, dancing and rejoicing, while his home, Nigeria, is in tatters. I believe that for my brother that spoke last, how do you want Nigerians to stand? Go back on the street, like Showore said, to do what? To be killed, just like they killed them in NSAS? Is that what you want them to go and do? Who will sacrifice his life for a country that doesn't want you to survive? A country that wants you to run away from Nigeria to other different countries, irrespective of the means that you choose. I don't think Nigerians will do that. And I stand to be corrected if Nigerians are willing to do that. Glory be to God. And I will support them. But for me, looking at what is happening, flying across the face of everybody that is in this platform and those that are listening to us, I don't see a future for that country. Buhari, that imposed this man on Nigerians through INEC and the Supreme Court, will be better than this particular man. May God continue to bless you, Mr. Elvis, and your crews for what you are doing.
Thank you.
I yield.
Thank you, Mr. Maxwell. God bless you, sir. It's good to have your voice here today. It's very, very important. Let's do this once in a while. Let us always put in the effort to talk to the people, to let the world know what we all are facing. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I saw a comment earlier on that I'd like to quickly respond to. That was from Evie Jack. Evie Jack, you said that we should go. You said now protests go remove these bad leaders, APC. Normally, not true you be talk, but Abi, you never hear say Mr. Adeboye, Pastor Adeboye say make we not protest, make we preach, make we pray for our. See him now. It's a protesting, causing Nigerian leaders fruitless. Pray for them. So if I have to read that, everything. Now, Ruben Abati, that I post that one. So he say if you not go protest, it will become a setback for our leaders. So rather than you go for protest, we should pray for our leaders. That's what Pastor Adeboye talk about. Ruben Abati posted.
Mr. Elvis, our people protested and they killed them. Our people protested and they killed them. They protested for injustice. They protested for arbitrary killings. They killed them. Okay. What do you want Nigerians to do again, my people? Thank you.
Okay, you want them to stay inside the house then, right? All right, no problem. Let me pick this call quickly. Thank you. Please, hold on, I've picked a call already. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Long time. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you for the good job you have been doing. Thank you. I just want to contribute just a little bit, because since yesterday I was trying to call, but the line was so busy. We in Nigeria, there is something I don't understand. Everybody just complain. Is this how we are going to get the solution? Okay, they say we should not. Well, people will say they protest. Everything just want to say bad negativity of the country, but can't we protest? Okay, the answers people protest. They say they kill them, like what the last speaker was saying. But it was a jack. Okay, fine, that one is gone. We have gone to another session of the election. The main people, like the man that was speaking yesterday, this lawyer, the man was saying something yesterday, but people were not picking because I was going to work. I wasn't able to call back again. But we are not picking the thing. He's telling us that exactly what Dino said the last time. He said the power belongs to the people. That is why they are trying the message. We are not picking the message. We are just looking at the messengers. He's telling us the power belongs to us. It's we. That is why you don't expect old men like that to come and be telling you, go and protest, go and destroy. No. They speak to us in parable, but we are not picking it because we don't like their face. We just want to bring the bad side out of it. You know, so let us think. We have to be saying what we do. Not people will just come to a platform every day. They go to a platform, just complain. Only where they will say you talk good. If you say born Nigeria down, you are saying the truth. But if you say no, let's think what to do. They will say no, you are not. I don't understand. Please let us think and let us give anybody that complains, sir. What I want you to ask them what is the solution. Let them bring solution.
No, you have the opportunity. You have the opportunity to tell us the solution, and you are here. Maybe they don't know. You tell us.
That's why I'm asking you. I'm calling you because when I see people complain, they should bring
solution. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These people are complaining because they don't know. You are here now. You are complaining about their complaints. You tell us what's the solution, sir.
Yeah, that's no, sir. What I'm trying to say. They are complaining. You ask them, maybe they can get solution to.
So that means even you don't have solution. Even you don't have solution, right?
I understand from what most people have been saying, elder people have been saying, that we, the people, we have the power to take back our country. Like when Baba Dati Ahmed speak the last time in this thing, exactly what he said. You don't understand? When this man talk, there's a lawyer talk yesterday. Exactly what he said. When the girl asked him, what did he say? He said he's the police. He said, no, I've never had any office. I'm a lawyer. I'm a politician.
All right. But the people are not coming out to take the country back. So what are you going to do? Are you going to force them?
No, we are not going to force them. So why are they complaining?
You know, that's where we find ourselves.
You can't. Power belong to us. Nobody is still coming. Nobody say, okay, this is what we do. This is the meeting.
My brother, as I'm talking to you now, they are drinking 3310 in a bar. Go and find out as we are talking right now. you never know anything.
We just complain. Everybody will just forget the sorrow and just start another thing. This thing started during the military regime, during the Babangida.
Thank you.
This way they have captured us. When they will just be bringing different news every week. They know that we forget and we are so gullible, we forget quick. When they see everywhere is just so terrible, when it's so dark, they will throw something, they will start debating. They will be perpetrating all their evil, doing everything, signing all the bills. And we will just be debating and be going. You know, these people have been telling, many people are coming, even about Babalola have said it. Even after the election,
let's take another call. Let's take another call quickly. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Very much.
Yes, sir. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Travis.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Please, I want to know what is the current update now in Rivers? Do you have any current updates?
We already talked about that. Play the video back. You know the current update, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. We have other person calling in, Mr. Moruyi. You call it in. Let's quickly hear from you. Then we'll take it from here. Guys, please press on the like button. For those of you asking us to go protest, Pastor Adeboye said we could not protest because it will cause Nigerian leaders fruitless. So we should rather pray for them. So, you know, let's take it from there. Okay, you are not picking, sir. So let me go back to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Okay, yes, somebody said we should read more. Okay, let me quickly put this here. According to that, you can see Pastor Richard Adeboye, the pastor in charge of the Redeemed Christian Church of God's Region 12, has urged more people to pray for the nation's leaders to overcome the variety of difficulties and problems. Adeboye stated that Nigerians should rely on prayer as a tool for a desired turnaround for a sake of the nation, as opposed to complaining and condemning them as they had in the past without any positive result. The cleric said this in an interview with the reporters at this year's Hallelujah's Mega Praise Night Session 2, which had the theme Dominion and was hosted at Chimawa High School in Ogun State. Okay, I'll just leave that right there. Is this directly from Pastor Adeboye? Or I don't know. Is his name also Richard? Pastor Richard Adeboye? Can somebody call him? Yes, sir.
Can I say something on this thing?
Yes.
You see, complain about these people. I always say that the pastors in Nigeria are our problem. The protest is feeling, it is assuming it will soon happen. Is calming Nigerians down. The tension is high, and then it comes to give us this. Don't protest, causing Nigeria. The tension is already high, so we should pray. We have prayed. The same man we have prayed. God has given us Obi. They have cheated him. You cannot say anything about it as a pastor.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let me come back to you. Thank you very much.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Can I
Hold
say something?
on. I already pick a call. Thank you. Mr. Mori, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
My brother Elvis, good afternoon, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. It's been a while. It's good to hear from you.
Good to be here. I'm always listening, though. Just that the nature of my job has changed.
But you don't leave me here, man. They do it by myself now. It's not fair.
No, you're doing a yeoman job. I must commend your effort. All things, God will bless you immensely.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
We are more of problems ourselves than even our leaders. See, nobody will come and do it for us. No, America have their own problems to deal with. The UK, they have their own problems to deal with. No individual group of individuals would be so strong enough to capture a nation if the people are not willing to surrender. The only thing that works for our leaders, I was always here saying this thing over and over. At the point, people were seeing me as the enemy of Wike. I think what is displaying now, people are beginning to see that I didn't hate Wike, but I knew the character he was. At the point, they say, "Oh, you too much hate Wike. Your hatred for Wike is too much." I said, "No. By their fruit we shall know them." If you want to know who a man is, you judge the person by his fruit. Bible says, "By their fruit we shall know them." We're talking about Adeboye. Adeboye wouldn't have said otherwise. He cannot tell you to go fight or to go protest. He's preaching the Bible. He's a man of God. That's what the Bible says. Pray for your leaders. Then he has forgotten to preach the other side of the Bible that says, prayer without work is dead. If you continue to pray and pray and pray, God is also waiting. He has given us some weapon already. He has equipped us with some weapon. He cannot do those things for us. He has equipped us to do for ourselves. If you pray, for example, you want to pray pass exam, you will sleep on it tonight, you will do all night for 7 days, you are going to fail. By the time you pray, God will guide you. You give you the wisdom to understand what you need to do to write that exam. So that's why prayer with work gives result. Prayer without work is dead. It's just like a body without a spirit. It cannot go anywhere. See, they will preach to you, some preachers, it's unfortunate though. Those that fought for America freedom, they were Reverend Father like Martin Luther King. But they were honest enough to let people know that even as you pray, you still need to do the work. What happened to him? He was killed. But nobody is ready among our apostles and reverends and apostles in Nigeria to pay that price. It's all about their stomach infrastructure. It's all about their private jet. So we shouldn't wait for those people to come and help us. So the solution lies with us, with the people. It lies with us. See, if you remember my voice, play our video back. I was always telling you, the power of the people is stronger than those in power. Look at what is happening, for example, in Rivers State. Do you know the reason why Wike is preaching peace? It's because he has lost the support of the people. Because he knows that if he lost the support of the people, he's finished politically. What is he doing now? He has mellowed down. He cannot fight alone, no matter how strong, no matter the court he belongs to, no matter the jazz, the Okpo, the Ogume, the voodoo he has. He cannot fight the people when the people come together in unity. So, the solution lies with us. I'll give you another example. The few days of SARS, do you know the lives of Tinubu Atiku left Nigeria overnight? If we SARS had continued for another 1 week, my brother, those people will not return. And they will have a lot to lose. All their investment, most of their investment, their money, they're in Nigeria. They have more to lose between me, more than me and you. So, the problem with the people is ability to come together. So, what do? They use religion. They use politics, APC and PDP to divide us. I answer another question. Those that were Jagabantis, and Baptists, where are they now? Do they have separate police station? No. Do they have separate market? No. So, when they saw that Tinubu was losing Lagos for the first time, losing Abuja, losing everywhere, losing Port Harcourt, what did they do? They turned it to tribal war. And foolish people were busy killing themselves for them. And they turned it to Yoruba versus Igbo. Do they have special gas station now for Igbo and Yoruba people? No. My sister was in Lagos last week. We used to have where one place we rented long time ago. Nobody is living there. But instead, just went there to pick one or two things. A Yoruba landlord was planting my sister for 4,000. The family are not eating for money at about 6 when my sister got to Lagos. 4,000 naira to borrow. He didn't know how to say, give me food to eat. That was why I said borrow. Is he going to pay back? No, he doesn't have. So until we see that nobody's coming to fight, one man was talking there, and we should not protest. It's like saying you want to go to heaven, but you don't want to die. You cannot enter heaven with this your mortal body. With this your physical body cannot take you to heaven. You want to die. Let me show you another example. If you want to plant corn, for example, why are you planting one seed? Because you want to get more. That seed has to die for us to produce another one. You want to plant yam, what do you use? You use seed yam to plant. So that when you get tubers in return, hey, we don't want to die. And if our work cannot protest, and Nigeria is finished, it will continue to finish. Until we are willing to die, nobody will die for us. But Judas, as King saw his death coming, he said, I've been to the mountain top. He said, like every other human being, I would like to live long. It doesn't matter to me now, because I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. He was ready to pay the price, which means he was prophesying his death, or somebody gave him a clue that he's going to die. But he was ready to die the same. Until we begin to reason like that, like this one saying, nobody will go. And for me and my family will not go. He should start complaining if he doesn't want to die. It will get to a point everybody will be willing to die. So if you don't want to die, we are still dying not the same. Do you know how many people die on Nigeria roads every day? Do you know how many number of people that die in Nigeria hospitals every day? Do you know the number of people that die of hunger every day? Are we not dying not the same? Why do people like this that nobody should protest, should not come to this platform and preach? We must be ready to die. Whether we are ready to die or not, even the death is inevitable. We are dying every day. Is it because we don't have statistics? Did they give the statistics of people dying of hunger, suicide every day, lack of medication in the hospital? They don't even have the money to. Some people go to hospital, they don't treat them. In abroad, you treat them whether they are rich or poor. You treat them before you talk of bills. Whether accident or whether, no matter the ailment, you treat first. Later the bill will follow. So you know how many people are dying every day? That man saying we don't want to die. Nobody should protest. He's blaming Shogore again. Shogore said we are supposed to blame. They will always have somebody to blame. And they are talking here money tonight, no solution. We must be ready to die. If we're not ready to die, we're not ready to live. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Wow.
I will have
Yes, Mr. Elvis, please, I need 30 seconds to respond to him. Please, sir.
Okay, Mr. Mori, wow, that's a wonderful one. Solid.
Yes.
Mr. Alex, quickly respond, quick.
Yeah, Mr. Mori, first of all, my sincere apologia on my political dance macabre with you over Wike's saga. I was wrong, and I withdraw all my arguments with you on this platform. I want to say I am really sorry. And now I'm saying what you said. You know, indeed, I agree with you, Mr. Showore. We must at the time have to pay the price, if need be. And with the way things are, my brother, you were like 99% right on Mr. Wike. It was all about selfish interest. So I want to say thank you. It's been nice to hear from you after, you know, donkey days or donkey month. Thank you.
We are blood. Blood is thicker than water. I'm not agree with you. It's so that we cannot see any issue from the same perspective. We all want a better Nigeria. The approach may be different. I know you love Nigeria. I saw your commitment. I saw your ruggedness. I saw something in you that I also have, but we're seeing it from different angle. We should know you are not there to cajole us. That is what they use. They are sweet talkers. They will sweet talk you. If you tell you what we did for somebody to emerge, after emergence, within 8 years, they became a billionaire. Or somebody of our people could tell a woman widow to go and die. So we have to be careful with these people. It's not that glitters are gold, man. When they talk, listen to them. What are their results? What are they producing? Somebody is conducting elections, clearly the same people you want to govern. Do you know how many people we can have sent to the early graves in Port Harcourt? Now that thing is boomeranging against him. He knows he cannot survive the hurricane coming from Rivers people. The way Tinubu is saying, it will not work. I know I'm at today's date. I was the first person to tell you here that Wike was not going to work for Obi, that he has already made arrangement to work for Tinubu. People were still doubting me. I think that was the last time I came to the platform. So,
thank you.
My brother, watch them. What are their fruits? What are their antecedents? Somebody that can organize election and keep people just to win election. He's not your messiah. He's not a freedom fighter. All he wants from you is blood and money. We should be careful with them. And a meeting when we come, when the poor man is so hungry, he has nothing to eat. The only thing left for him is the big man around. My brother, We call it cannibalism. That is where we're heading to Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Alex. I'm not happy with you. I will continue to do the little I can. Even though I'm not coming here, every little opportunity I have, I still, I love my country. I'm not happy where I am. I'm not comfortable.
Mr. Mori, but you are skipping Obaseki's matter. I don't know why.
You say you are not talking.
You are skipping Obaseki's matter.
Obaseki?
You say you are skipping Obaseki's matter.
You mentioned Oshomole. You left Obaseki out. Why? Have you been bought?
Okay, Alex, let me ask you one question now. Expectations from Obaseki were very high, right? But today,
yeah.
I'm able to promises. A lot of promises he made. You have the right to criticize him constructively. But if you want to compare it to say, if the Yamu would have been better, I will support Obaseki again 100 times. You bring Yamu and Obaseki today. That is my kind of person. It doesn't mean he's a messiah. It doesn't mean he's a saint. It doesn't mean he has fulfilled his promises.
Anyway, we have to find time to really argue this, sir. I disagree with you on that, sir. Thank you.
Okay, if the other candidate you have is still Obaseki and Yamu, I will choose Obaseki 100 times more than Yamu. That is my kind of politics.
Thank you.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank
if
you,
I have
Mr.
something better than Obaseki, I'll go for him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Mori. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was a wonderful one from Mr. Omori right there. I have just one caller to go quickly. Then we take it from here, guys. Help us to press on that like button. A lot of people are waiting. Mr. CM is on the backstage as well, waiting for somebody to lose their spot so I can bring him in. Or rather, okay. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please
make you be there.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, ma. Talk to us.
Good evening to everyone. Sorry, I'm not feeling very well.
Oh, so sorry. Sorry.
Let me go out for CM to come in, sir.
No, you don't need to go out. You can be on the bus if you want. Hold on, somebody's talking now. Yes, if you want to, sir. Yes, you can put for now.
Mr. Evis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interject. Let me give space for CM to come in.
Okay. Thank you, Oga Maswell. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
Oga CM is already here with us.
CM, you get lucky.
We can take 15 people now, but the remaining 5 have to be on the backstage here with us. But let me quickly, Madam Deborah, please hold on. Hold on, Madam Deborah, please hold on. I'll come back to you. Let me swap this quickly. Okay, Garciam is here with us already. Okay, Madam Deborah, go ahead. Talk to us. Sorry for your illness. God bless you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to quickly reaffirm what Mr. Omori just said earlier on. In my own opinion, that's what Nigeria needs. That's what we need at this point in time. The idea of just sitting down and not doing anything is like when your house is burning and you're just sitting down, you're not doing anything, you're just looking. Things are not going to change. If you say you are afraid, like the other man was saying, what do you want Nigeria to do? So not doing anything is not a solution. Nothing will change if we don't do anything. And it's because these politicians, they know that we are not ready to do anything. People are not ready to do anything. That's why they are getting away with everything. So until they know that when they do, like the NSAS they are talking about, at least that scared a lot of them. So if just the only problem we have in Nigeria about this whole protest is the failure to unite. I believe the day Nigeria will unite and a lot of people will come out en masse with one voice, that will be the end of this nonsense.
Thank you.
So it's high time people begin to understand that we cannot just continue to be cowards. Like Mr. Mori said, cowards will die even before their time. We cannot just say, because of this, then nobody will want to do anything. You should be ready to say whatever happened. Martin Luther King was in America during the civil rights movement. They were coming out and fighting for their rights. Some of them paid the price with their life. And today, millions are enjoying the freedom.
So freedom does not come cheap. So sitting down and not doing anything is not going to help anybody. And instilling fear into people to say, that when what do you want them to do, even when they come out, then people should just remain in bondage. If that was the case, slavery would still have been going on till today. So if you sit down and not do anything, you remain a slave forever. So I think I agree with Mr. Mori, what he said, and that is the right thing. Until we are ready to make a change proactively, I don't think anything is going to change. Thank you so much.
God bless you,
Mr.
Mother
Nigel.
Deborah. I wish you a quick recovery. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to quickly move on right now. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. You know, the next person we have here, guys, please help us to press on the like button. Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Jesus is my father. I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just scanning through quickly. Mercy Foster, I can see you. Samuel Sifo, thank you, my wonderful people. God bless you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on according to... Yes, my brother wanted to say something earlier on. Give us a matter. He wanted to interject at that particular time. I don't know if you still want to go ahead with that now or later on.
Yeah, so the news about Pastor Adeboye, right?
Yes, yes.
Once you read that news, right, it says Richard Adeboye, right?
Yeah.
So now, I don't know why they are doing this, and I think they need to come out and speak because they are two different people, right?
Okay, I don't know.
They are two different people. So they need to come and speak. Is either that person is speaking as a surrogate, and they are using the G as a picture because their names are different.
But that's Ruben Abati.
Yeah. So no, I'm just saying. So it's either is acting as a surrogate for the GO, or is speaking.
It's just like it's just like Tinubu have a spokesperson now. You know, it could also be like that. Tinubu have a spokesperson that comment. Doesn't mean he must be Tinubu himself.
No. See, what I'm saying here is this name that you said, the name that is in that news is Richard Adeboye. And this one is Enoch Adeboye, right?
Okay, so who is that person then?
So now in that article, it says is a pastor of a parish, right? Now, but what I'm driving at is either is acting as a spokesperson or is speaking, but they are affirming him as the GO. But something has to be done. But regardless, whoever is saying that protest is not a good thing, that person need to go and check again and rethink.
Are you standing for your GO?
You said what?
Are you standing for your GO?
I don't know what you mean by that.
From your question, I'm
What
asking,
question?
are you standing for your GO?
What question? Tell me the question.
From your interrogation, are you standing for your GO?
This is why.
Or should I put it from your intersection? Are you standing for your GO?
I'm not
or you're analyzing for your GO?
No. What he's saying, is we need to know who is speaking.
Exactly, but people don't. I don't know what he's asking. But regardless,
you know why that statement came out?
Yeah.
Let me tell you why that statement came out. That statement is an interpretation of what the GO has said and what it stands for. The Redeemed GO has already said before that we should pray for our leaders and we should not go out to cause riots. So they are interpreting him again. So everything that they said here, the GO has spoken about it. So we should not interrogate anybody that comes to say it and put the picture there.
Okay.
Listen.
Fine. Let's move on.
Hold on, Mr. Elvis. Regardless of whatever you said now, you cannot say it's interpreting what the GO said. And you need to go and bring that news where he said that. But regardless, I'm not here to support anybody. What I'm saying is, whoever is saying protest is not good for the nation needs to rethink.
Give us a mandate.
Even Elijah protested against Ahab.
Just let me clear one part for him. This thing you are saying right now, a pastor has prayed in his own cubicle. He has seen the disaster that is coming. He doesn't want to say it out directly. That's why he's saying pray for Nigeria, pray that we don't protest, pray no protests should happen. They know what's happening.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I understand that that's why we call a panel where we agree and disagree with each others. But let me quickly take this call. Mr. Prince Akwashi, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Yes, sir.
My brother, good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, the panelists.
Merry Christmas to
My
you.
brother, same to you. I'm in spirit with you guys, so I'm really in spirit with you guys. It's just that sometimes when I kind of like think about Nigerian problems, I just like, you know what? Let me just take a, you know, if it's over here, they say take a pill, you know, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
But other than that, I was just listening and I overheard give us our mandate talking about if it's GO or not. You know, my simple question to give us our mandate is one: if let's assume a cardinal in you know in Nigeria says something, is that not a representative of the Pope? That's a representative of the Pope. So whether it's Richard, whether it's whatever Kingsley or whatever it is, his name is. He's from Redeem. You know, I've said this without number. The church is not a building. Okay, all these people are just entrepreneurs using God's name to collect money. They're after the collection and the tithe and all these things that they get from people. Look at this civil, you know, just civil protest. He's already telling people not to come out. And then tomorrow he will say, oh, people didn't come out or whatever it is. Because they go to churches and they confuse people. They use God's name to confuse people and all that. You know, but it is what it is. I just say thank you for what you are doing. You know, I really, you know, most times I listen to your, you know, after the live session, I listen to the other ones and then all that stuff. Yeah. But other than that, I'm fine. And
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Right. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Prince.
Yes.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, callers, I'm done for now. Let me focus more on the panelists right now. We have lots of people on the panel that really need to speak to us. Let me go to Mr. Charles. After Mr. Charles, I'll come to you, Mashallah, before Olumide. Mr. Charles, please, I would like you to talk to us. It's good to have you back here again. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, my fellow panelists. I think, can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me, please?
Yes, you are good. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So thank you very much, everybody. Once again, thank you, Mr. Elvis. And I use this support to welcome each and every one of us under today's hot topic for discussion. First of all, you see, this the issue of Nigeria, if not because we are Nigerians, the issue of Nigeria actually is so annoying. Very annoying that because you don't even know where to start and how to end, you know. But the truth is that if you're a good student of history, you come to realize that from the beginning of the days of the creation of Nigeria by the colonial masters as an entity of an enterprise, you know, it has not been impressive at all, you know. It was created under a very, very faulty foundation, you know. So on the basis of that, it continued to fumble and wumble. And that's what we're actually witnessing today. Going straight to what is the solution to make Nigeria better? What idea are we profiling on the table in order to move forward? As a matter of fact, there are no two other ways other than to Nigerians to rise up and take their mandate back, you know, and take their country back. And how do you rise up? It's just simply by protest, you know. However, I have come to understand that if two people does not fight, there will never be anybody to separate them. And without separation, or in the process of separation, then there'll be a table for a roundtable discussion in order to provide solutions for peace moving forward. That is exactly what Nigeria needs right now. it is true that at the last Twitter, space, that P2B was like, still encouraging, protest because people will die, people shed their blood and all that. Of course, he's not going to say that directly. Okay, just like what Goodluck Jonathan did, that the death of innocent Nigerian blood, does not worth his stake to stay in the office. Like every other people have actually air out, by phoning in and all that. Many people were still dying after then, either through sickness, poverty, and so on and so forth. Everything is worsened. So, is it not better now to die? Let your death cause cause a force of change, bring about a change for a better Nigeria, or for that better thing that you believe in. You died for something that worth dying for, than ordinarily dying by pretense, dying under captivity, dying because you are suffering and smiling, and at the end of the day, everything remains the way it is without solution. Which one do we take? We definitely need to choose one. We've got to go in there, stake our life, and die for that which we believe that must cause a change for us. In chemistry, two opposite chemicals put together causes reaction, and every force of action, brings about equal and opposite reaction. That is exactly what we need right now in Nigeria. So moving forward from there, I don't really believe that we should not protest, and that we should equally go and be praying like this Adeboye or one of the pastors are saying that we should go. For now, for crying out loud, Nigerians, what we need now is no more prayer. We have prayed enough. If we must tell ourselves the truth. Is it not the same Bible who tells us that since the days of the death of John the Baptist, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and violence shall the children of God take it by force? What does that tell you? That there must come a time in the life of we as believers must be able to fight for what we believe and take it by force. What does that also tell us? Look at all these European countries, all these countries where we are living in. None of the good things that we're enjoying in life, the good amenities we enjoy overseas today, none of them came on the platter of gold. Check their background history. They all stake their life and suffer for it. Is it from US to anywhere? Mentioned it. So for me, Nigerian youth actually tried, and for this 2023 election. But where the mistake lies is that the day Mahmoud Yakubu actually declared the fraudulent president on the 1st of March, midnight, to be the president-elect, that was the day the country was completely buried and disorganized. That was also the day the democracy was completely buried and destroyed, So swearing in, moving forward on the May 29 was the day that actually we are all mourning the democracy. However, this could have been a very ample opportunity for Nigeria to actually rise up that particular day that Mahmoud Yakubu was declaring that president on the March 1st. Nigerians would have moved out en masse and resisted it. Even before the Court of Appeal, they would have resisted it and remained steady. If every Nigerians come out in the street, as a matter of fact, how many people will die? How many will the army and the police shoot? So, but it is high time we should eliminate fear. And then, according to Oraka, it is hunger now, hunger, that is going to bring everybody, their senses together, and then move us to the street. Two things will happen, either hunger or as a result of when they force them, Nigerians, to the war, to the point of the force of pushing out to the war will not cause equal and opposite reaction, and that will actually bring everybody to surge in the street. And this time around, they're not going to go back. For me, I truly believe so. It's going to happen, So that is for Nigeria. But let me go straight to what the today topic is all about. Yesterday, I think for the purpose of record, the man we were talking about, Clark, yesterday was Robert Clark, and today on is Edwin Clark. But Edwin Clark is the leader of the PANDEF, and we actually understand and know what he believes. He is a man who stood for good governance. And if you watch his point of argument under this press interview, you will find out that he's not happy for Wike behavior, and he was able to narrate all the reason why he's not happy about Wike. In summary, he simply believed that he cannot eat his cake and have it. From the days of Peter Odele, he actually pinpointed that Wike played a major role for the ouster of Peter Odele at the end of the day as governor of Rivers State, to the time that Amechi became a governor too, when he had confrontation with the first lady, then Mrs. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, and Amechi that time, when Wike too was a Minister for State for Education. He also purported the fact that Wike was responsible for that fuse of that time. Okay, and he also explained further that Wike, during the days of his governor for 8 years, that the people of Rivers State actually were in captive. He demolished a lot of the citizens of the indigenous of Rivers State, their buildings, to the extent that at the end of the day, he became a kind of Adolf Hitler in Rivers State. You understand? And moving forward, he made it very clear that that signature that was from the 8-man peace agenda that the presidency brought Wike and Fubara, that is fake, and that as far as is concerned, that the signature for Fubara, where the Fubara signature was appended, that was false and it was fake and it must be investigated. And as far as that document is concerned, that agreement is concerned, it's null and void because Peter Odele did not sign it, And if you watch yesterday, we emphasized on it. I personally made it very clear that even though that document was signed, even if at all it was discovered that Fubara signed it, it does not have any force of law. The reason is because most of the matter was in the court, and the court have given power to the 4 or 5 state assembly of Rivers State, and they gave them the power to legislate as a full legislative house, legitimately, constitutionally speaking. So whatever they did, it is constitutional. So moving forward, for the president to use his agreement or whatever matter to do anything, it's not going to hold water. That is what we call constitutional torpedo, and that's not going to work. Whereby there are 2 laws, the superior law must take precedence. And what is the superior law? The Constitution. Because already the 27 member of the State Assembly have already become to APC. As a result of that particular office remain vacant in their various offices. And finally, I want to appreciate, Anka Briggs and the other Edalema who actually spoke very eloquently with regards to the fact that as far as they are concerned, the South, the River State people, the elders, they are not going to agree, and they remain on their ground that whatever that agreement is not going to hold water. And then moving forward from there, I foresee a whole lot taking place. You cannot you cannot eat your cake and still have it.
Okay.
Whatever you sow, you will surely reap, and that is holding against Wike, as far as I'm concerned. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chas. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Please, I would like us to quickly call on our Mashallah to speak to us. Oga Mashallah, if you're there, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I greet the panel, greet people at the chat box. Our topic today is big. We have a lot of things to talk about. To me, talking about Rivers State is like discussing about hooligans taking over power. Their headmaster, the president, is trying to sort them out. This thing that's happening in Rivers State is coming out because we are lucky to have them having their problems now. These are problems most of the governors in Nigeria are having. They are always having this issue when they have they bargain with the people's mandates with the next governor because of what they want to gain. Every governor has been doing it. It's just that Wike's own is not coming out clear for him because he's too greedy. Wike, at the end of the day, will lose relevance in Rivers State in no time because of the governor. The only thing I wish the governor will not do, I don't know what he signed with the man that stole our mandate, what they've agreed on, because wherever you're discussing money and Tinubu is aware, his ears are open. That's why he likes illegal things. Where there's illegality, he's interested. That's why he was backing to Wike. Wike, you cannot be in a state you've governed, you've enjoyed the money, you've stolen their money anyhow. You have a governor that is there now, you brought him there. Let him enjoy what you enjoyed. It's not a must you must take from him. Since that's what you've been doing, leave the states for them. Let the man rule. He wants to develop his states. Since you did not develop the people, you build bridges up and down. It's not bridge they are eating. They don't eat bridge. They don't live inside the bridge. For Tinubu saying joblessness, I'm just laughing. Why won't there be joblessness when people that brought companies from abroad, your companies are going, everybody's going. You have not called for a meeting to resolve their problem. You are saying you want to give us job. Which job? Which job? Are you electricity that is not there? Have we talked about it? You have been reading budget. We didn't hear anything about electricity in Nigeria. Not talk about the roads. Not talk about even infrastructures. You want to employ Nigerians. You are saying you have emergency for joblessness. Is it now you know that people are jobless? The pastor that is coming to say they should pray for you people, he's just wasting his time. If God has told him there will be protests very soon and he's trying to announce it to you, to us to start praying, because on Sunday they will still go there and deceive the Nigerians that will come to their church and then tell them to calm down. The only person that can tell us to calm down is Peter Obi, and it's obvious from his last video here. He's not even saying it again. He can't tell us to calm down again because he knows he has tried. He has tried telling us to calm down. If you don't come out to take our mandate back, somebody has come to your house, stolen your pot of soup, he's eating it and he's telling you give you small inside, yet he has not given you anything, and you can't go and take it back. Showore has come, is indirectly telling us, let's go out and take our country back. They will not come and bring us out from outside, from our house. It is left for us to come out. If we stay in the house and keep quiet and don't protest, it is assumed we are okay. It's assumed we are okay. Everything is fine. Everybody's okay. Today now I was listening to someone saying pounds is now 1,500 or something. Is that how we want to be living in the country? Is that how? This is December. By January, some people will not enjoy Christmas like that. Christmas will go. For me, Christmas has been postponed. People will just glide that day, let it just go as if like every other day. While people like Dino will be eating turkey and driving their Bentley, his group and gang. The demons in Nigeria will not release the government to us if we don't fight for it. He knows he cannot win the election. Before election, he gave you his strategy. Grab it, steal it, and run away with it. And after taking it, he could not say he won. I know you people did not vote for me, but I'm here. That was what he was saying in his first speech after Mahmoud gave him his certificate. So, therefore, me, Nigerians, the destruction that we are creating in Nigeria is we are the one doing ourselves now. We are the one doing ourselves. If Mr. A say, and I won't go out, Mr. B say, I won't go out, somebody from America or London or Germany won't come out for you. The whole wide world will not see anything if we don't talk. Husband and wife, family, they fight in their house. It's only when the fight comes out to the road, that's where outsider can come and help you. If we stay inside our house and be saying nobody wants to buy, nobody wants to injure, we will be enjoying, we'll just keep quiet and just let the 4 year go. And then God help you if Obi come and he can win, which it is, there is no magic you can ever win any election. Tinubu was not a president. He stole it, ran away with it. Now it's there. How? How on earth do you think we can ever hold election and then you will win? The little state are still remaining, they think they need to grab. They are struggling with us now. In 2027, if you are going to wait to that time, and we can all survive to that time, never have it back of your mind that these people in government will live there for you. The senators know they did a mistake in some of the electoral bills they signed, and you cannot think they will come and change it. So many of them were knocked out of this elections, this last election we had, because of the bills, and they didn't expect it. The only person, the next person to have been knocked out was Tinubu and then Mahmoud of Beavers. So if we think we will just come to the air and we'll keep talking and we don't take any action, the pastors are telling us to pray. You have been, Nigeria have been small to know that they pray, human beings pray. We have been praying for Nigeria. They have not seen anything good in that country. There's nothing as bad as you know what is good for a country, because you don't have access to power. You can't perform, you can't do it. And then someone that is so close to getting to power, Obi, has gotten that far. We all voted for him. Instead of us all supporting him, if Obi were to be a Niger Delta man, there's no way an Equatorial man will take this rubbish. There is no way a John man will take this rubbish. There is no way a Shekri man will take this rubbish, or a Igbo person, or Isoko. The reason why they are doing this rubbish to him, because the Igbo people don't. I'm sorry for the Igbo. I'm sorry if I'm saying this, but if you love your people, you will be behind Obi. But all of them want to be the president first. Obi was campaigning. None of them supported him. It's so shameful. Just Wike that is trying to cause confusion now in Rivers State. You can see how all the elders came out and backed the governor because they voted for him. Even though they say yes, it's illegal, but they want him. That is how people should behave. Obi is there. Northerners are supporting him. The Yoruba people that are supporting him are still there. South are still supporting him. Middle Belt are supporting him. We should all come out and we should stop talking and be praying. Leave prayers alone. It's time to do the action. Do the do, so you can see the real thing. New Nigeria will not, God himself, pray from now to heaven. God will not write your exam for you, even though you are praying for an exam. God will not come down from heaven to come and use his Bible, come and write exam for you. You have prayed. Nigerians have prayed for a Messiah. If we say to Obi is not a Messiah, to me it's my own Messiah, because you see somebody that has an idea, everything in his head, he knows what to do, but somebody has taken his mandate. He's confused. He's there. He's confused. The man is damn confused. That is why he doesn't know what is happening. He's even lost. So Nigerians, I don't know what to say again. I am begging and pleading and pleading. Those who in the diaspora don't think they like it that you are here. As much as
all right,
I love my country, I want to come back. So please, Nigerians, do something about it. Come out and protest.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mashallah. God bless you. I hope they listen and come out and protest. There's nothing wrong in anybody coming out to tell the government that you are not happy with the situation that they forced us on. But meanwhile, let me call on Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, I don't know if you're available right now to speak. Okay, Mr. Olumide, you're not available. I just need to move on right now to the next person.
Hello, Elvis.
Let me. Yes, sir. Are you there?
I'm there.
Okay, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes.
So thank you for the opportunity to hear my opinion, Elvis.
Thank you.
So good day to everyone. So yeah, I mean it's like we are kind of continuing on where we left off yesterday. I'm going to repeat again some of the things I said regarding the River State situation. The River State situation is just a symptom of a festering cancerous wound that Nigeria is experiencing right now. Just to kind of explain similarity in medical terms, what Nigeria is experiencing. So I would say the situation that is happening between Wike and Fubara is what we call Olegbe, Olegba. Thief steal am, another thief carry am, and another thief take am. So that's just the situation because the Rivers people are no better for it. And the evidence just showed today, when I spoke that word, some people who are taking sides, especially with Fubara, will say, oh, what is this guy saying? Why is he always insulting? But, look at the agreement they say they signed. The moment a man is elected and he swears an oath to the Constitution of the Republic that he is serving under, there is no other agreement or document that supersedes that because he owes his allegiance to the people of the state. But obviously what has happened between Wike and Fubara is just it's a situation of, you know what? Egbon, this money where you want collect every month, it's too much. Nothing for the boys, though. Like, I don't play. That is just what happened between both of them. After all, this Fubara served under Wike for his 8 years term. And is he not under EFCC watch? I mean, it's a good thing. I understand the Ijaw people coming out in support of their son, saying, you know what? It is the Ijaw man's turn to rule the state, and this guy is trying to give him trouble, and will make things ungovernable, or will make things unbearable for him or for the nation at large if they don't allow him. But even I heard Give Us a Mandate appealing to Fubara. I think it's just gonna fall on deaf ears because it was never about the people in the first place. Ab initio, it was never about the people. The election was rigged. They didn't allow the free the fair winner to emerge. But you know what? Like I said, it's a symptom of a festering cancerous wound. And things are only gonna get worse. Especially when a known surrogate of the APC or Tinubu once said on your platform, Elvis, that the country or any leader, Nigeria should be governed or ought to be governed by the Machiavellian principle. So that is the Machiavellian principle working right there. The man has jettisoned your constitution. That is all nonsense anyway. And now he has drawn an agreement between Fubara and Wike. You understand? And that holds supreme above the constitution that should govern the governor's conduct. So that is the Machiavellian principle working there. God help the people of Nigeria for the next 4 years. And God willing, plus another 4 years. But somebody called in to say we should be talking about solution. Well, he's right. Is right. Solution is what we should be talking. I think, for me, I think everybody should coalesce around. I mean, I think everybody's beginning to coalesce around the fact that the constitution is faulty. I mean, we've been hearing people now talk about it, and maybe especially people who thought that change will emerge through the electoral process. But now they are beginning to see that 2027 is a going talking about 2027 or going towards 2027 is foolhardy. It's only going to be stupid and foolish for us to think that that PVC will matter again. Everybody should coalesce around the fact that we need a new document that we all agree to. That is why it is very important that that document that should govern our conduct in our society should be sacrosanct and should involve all ethnicities, regardless of your religious affiliation. So that at the end of the day, when one person tries to break the rule, we can call that one person to order in a truly democratic society where people will elect who they want to govern them in a free and fair election based on that ideology. That is how true societies develop. That is how civilized societies develop. I just hope that and my next talk goes to Tinubu. I don't know if you're listening. I don't know if any of your minions or surrogates are listening. Sir, the best thing you can do for that country right now, the least you can do, hold a referendum and ask the people if they want a new constitution. If they say no, fine. If they say yes, call all the ethnic peoples together. Don't be afraid. History will forever remember you if it is the one thing you do. If Nigerian people have decided they want to remain one and they don't want to be broken, at least let it be on fair principles. Let it be on fair arrangements. History will never forget you for that, regardless of what happened or you may have done. That you can give them a society that they can all aspire to succeed and be who they want to be. I'm hoping and praying that in my lifetime that I will see a Nigeria of my dreams, or if not, a Yoruba nation of my dreams. I won't tell you, because if Nigeria is not going to listen, I think the Yoruba people cannot continue this way. They may have to opt out for the Yoruba people to prosper and for the children yet unborn to prosper and have a hope. Well, I don't know what else to say. Daddy Tinubu, Mr. Tinubu, Baba Tinubu, I don't know what to call you, Jagaban, sir. Let us rebuild that nation on a fair arrangement. And it's, like I said, history will never forget you as the father of the modern day Nigeria. You are the number one man. You have the bully pulpit. But it seems that the way things are going right now, nobody cares. All you all seem to care about is sharing the people's money, resources, which is what the Rivers issue is all about anyway. It was never about the people. I mean, I truly understand. I fine, but Edwin Clark and all the rest, naturally people will take sides. That is how galvanized our society has been. That is how divided we have been. Rather than speak to the truth. I mean, Soyinka is an Egba man. I'm an Egba man. Naturally, I should support him for supporting the travesty that happened in the last election, but never. Professor Wole Soyinka is old enough to be my father. But sir, your stand on that last election, I mean, it was I would say make bold to say it was wrong. That was not the kind of Soyinka that I looked up to as a mentor, as a man that stood for the right thing in the days of when Gani was still alive. I would say that this is the moment that Nigeria needs someone like Gani Fawayimi.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olumide. God bless you. All right. Let me quickly come to the next person, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your patience with us. It's good to have you here again today. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, it looks like Madam Luke is not available right now. Then we'll come back to you. Let me go to the next person is F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for your patience. Thank you for joining us today again. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you're not available as well. I'll move on to the next person, which is let me see. Okay, that's Oga CM. Then before Black Panther.
No, not me before.
Okay, now you first.
And jump. You see, Mr. CMO.
Okay, yes, I hear where you say leave her for backstage.
Meanwhile, making leave her for backstage. Now they told the CM come again.
I know when you they pray, make you leave her for backstage.
He jumped through the window today. Now you know, see him now. They drink water like a Agbadu man. You don't chop corn finish. You don't chop corn. They drink They drink water.
Okay,
people they cause our problem. They're for UK. We're gonna rise up.
Talk to us. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you, Black Panther. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, my fellow panelists. May God bless you all. Today is another new day in which the Lord has made, and we are glad to be alive today, to be among the living. It's just by the grace of God, we are among the living that we praise the Lord and do that faith, walk that faith, and not succumb to autocracy. There is an autocracy in the house of God, and there is an autocracy in the society we live in. That is why you see many never go and check what actually is in this subject that I should know. But before I will extend it further, I will say thank you to every Nigerian that have stood their ground, that are still having that hope, that are still looking ahead and seeing beyond the mountaintop. Because there is a mountain that blocks us right now. But there are some of us that see beyond that mountain. Those that see beyond that mountain, I pray to every one of us to keep on indoctrinating a lot of our folks, our fellow patriots, to see what we are seeing. I would like to trace it back now to say one thing before I go further. I know a lot of people might be saying, a lot of people will call in if I say this. Mr. Niger Watch. A lot of people say, oh,
yes, sir.
Many of us knew Shore. Some of us know Shore because of the political dispensation. Why some of us knew Shore when he was in year 3, year 2 in University of Lagos. I will not be in that euphoria where I will say Shore, he's saying the truth. Shore is talking like every Nigerian that wants Nigeria to move forward, but he's not really telling you the substance behind the thing. In Soweto, when the movement started in South Africa, every man that has like minds with the revolution have to coerce, come together, no matter our differences. But our focus
is to get our country, South Africa, out of the hands of the vipers. A man rose after a lot of people have come together to fight for South Africa. But one single man rose. He said, if I go down for a true just cause, I am ready to go down for that true just cause. But one thing I know, we all that have gathered here today, we are seeing beyond the mountaintop. What South African leader, Nelson Mandela, the great Iroko of Africa, the son of Africa, saw, it is the same thing we are seeing today. We love Nigeria, but the needful has to be done. And the needful that has to be done is for Nigeria to convey a constitutional conference or to bring the book, the conversation we had during the day, to bring it, if needful. If we don't want to go and spend that such money again, we can bring that book and start to discuss it. Let it go around the whole state of the federation, because that is our constitution. After deliberation, that is how it being formed. And a lot of people came here. They were talking about the Machiavelli principle. Thank God you are welcome to the world of Machiavellians. You have been docile. The Machiavellians have woken you up. But we that were there before, we saw something wrong, because you cannot bring Machiavellian principle into the 21st century, what we have now, where we are talking about the rights of everyone. That everybody is born equal to live. And Machiavelli principle cannot be substituted with that cause. And those that sing Machiavelli principle, they were the same people that were singing that the same corruption that is gotten in Nigeria is equal to the one that is in UK. I was so shocked and amazed. And I'm bound to challenge him whenever he comes here and tell you all. I said, I'm going to find out the kind of person he is, and I'll dig into everything. You cannot hide. You can run, but you cannot hide. That face is there. That face is like a face that is hitting the heart of the lion's heart. And the lion will revoke one day against that face. Now, watch. I am not in the support of what this man, Chore, is talking about. Chore spoke concerning Buhari. He came all the way to every channel. He was defending himself. He was not telling the truth. He used Sahara Report to mend it up, but he was not telling the truth. I can never be in support of Chore, and I will never be in support of him, because he's yet to say the truth. If a man cannot convert together and see the forces of the youth, what the youth are speaking, and concur himself to what the youth are saying, because it is the people, you cannot live without the people. The people have chosen a man. It is a man that is ready to change the atmosphere of Nigeria, which is in your own doctrine itself. You want to come and do the same thing, but you are not in support of the man that want to do the same thing you want to do. There is an element of greed in him, and a man that is greedy, God does not never love that person. A man that believes in himself alone does not want to buy the idea of other people. God will never love that person. It is in the Bible, the scripture in which you and I believe in. The wicked saga and his surrogate. You see, one thing I used to learn, we can analyze it, but in their fight, we should not fight in their fight. Because if we fight in their fight, they will go back and settle. And their fight in their fight, it will come to another dimension. And the dimension which is playing, because you will see now that every Nigerians are into this pool of corruption. Even Edwin Clark himself, with respect, is into this pool of corruption. The man, the surrogate that they put there as the governor of Rivers State, is deep into corruption. So how do we solve this? Did he put a hand in that to sign? If he put a hand to sign, that is his own, he has dug his own grave. But the person I know, I have studied him, he doesn't speak out, he doesn't talk, but he believes in his instinct. That man will not sign, because if he sign, he has taken the right of the Rivers people into the hands of the president. It's just like what the governor did in Texas yesterday when he signed a bill. That bill is dead on arrival. You cannot sign a bill that will go against the borders, the board against the federal government, in which you subject yourself to, not by your power, but the Constitution said so. So when he brought out that law, lawyers came up, legal professors of laws in America came up that law is dead on arrival, and so shall it be, because it cannot find its way to the Supreme Court of United States of America. Nigerians, we all are saying, oh, don't go out. What we need to do first is to galvanize forces. Come together. As we are speaking here, please, I beg of every speaker, we should watch what we are saying. What we are saying should encompass that it should be able to galvanize the people so that we can come together. Because if we don't come together, if you go out there to say you want to go and whatever, want to campaign or riot or whatever you want to do, it's going to be squashed. But when we believe in what the power we have, it's not a matter of saying the people have power, but these people, do they have that? Do they know that they have the power? We have to educate them. Those that you think that are educated, they are coming out. We all can see. They are like the illiterate that have never gone to school. So we need to educate them, the power which they have, so that when they come out, they will fight to the last drop of water in their body. So when people come here to say people will buy, is there any movement to change the trajectory of a country that people will not go down? Those people are not dead, but they are the heroes that will live to remember forever. So we all have lost people during the struggle of the military time. We lost a lot of people. Those are the patriots. And we that have survived, we are still preaching it, that Nigeria is not yet a country, but a conglomerate of companies that have come together to till the land and share the resources of the land. That is what Nigeria is. And for us to change that trajectory, we need to come together, form a formidable force. That was that same force that brought out Babangida out of power, to make him not to crush anybody no longer, to make him to subject himself to the will of the people, that said, I step aside. We can do it again. Even in this democratic, we can do it further than that. So Nigerians, it is our country. We must survive as a nation. If we don't want to survive as a nation, if we have believed in ourselves that we can no longer hold this rock, hold this house together, we can as well go our separate way, where no soul will be lost. But one thing I know, I can see from the mountain top. I can see beyond the mountain, and I'm seeing a Nigeria that will come up with a great constitution, that every black nation in the world will come to us and ask us, how did you do it? The reason why many nations in Africa are still in captivity, there is a leader in every nation. God has made America a leader of the free world, and God has made Nigeria the leader in Africa to take the light of Africa to the free world. And that thing, no man can squash it. Even no country in Africa can squash it. Until Nigeria will move, until Nigeria moves, other African countries will be trying their best, but they will not get to the summit. Nigeria has been blessed to lead the free world of Africa to the next level in the 21st century. So Nigerians, I beseech every one of us, that little light in you, let it shine. That is the hope we need. That is the hope we need. We need to come together to our next. We've done it before. If we can bring down the juntas, if we can bring down the heart of the tigers in the military, what else? What is? We have tried their betters, and we defeated their betters. Why can't we rise up? But we need to all study the right that we have as a patriot. We need to know our rights so that we come together and move. And when we move, no man in the born of a woman that can break that bond. With that bond, we will see and we'll get to the promised land. When we get to the promised land, every other black nation in the world will follow suit. Nigerians, there's something in us that we need to give to the world. God has given us that thing, and we need to give it to the world. God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. God bless every patriot here. Speak to the people. Don't speak to yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Before I come to Oga CM, I have a call. Thank you very much, Madam Origi, for calling back again. Please make it brief. Talk to us quickly.
Yes, I can't wait to have a seat in that panel. I'm so angry at this, my job. Anyway, I greet everyone. I want to go straight to the point. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me a second opinion. Like I told you, I'm always listening. Or some things are important. I have to kind of, pitch in. Olumide said, talked about protest and then having to be honest, some things gets my smoke coming somewhere. We are all angry. To be honest, anybody that is not angry in Nigeria right now, they need to, maybe his own has gone to something else where they need to go check the person's head. Everybody is angry, but how you channel your anger is, please think out of what can I do? What is the right thing to do? Whenever you're thinking of what to do, just ask, what is the right thing to do? You see, any protest that is not to ask this INEC imposed president to Nigeria and Supreme Court inconclusive judgment president, because Supreme Court have not given us a judgment. So this is inconclusive. Supreme Court have not given a judgment on this case. So right now he's still INEC imposed president. Now, he needs to step down. That is the solution to the problem right now. Anybody that is talking about any solution, he needs to step down. Because as far as this issue, the case is inconclusive. And it is INEC imposed. And I tell you my reason. This is my reason. A man that is sitting where he made a whole, where he made a whole a budget between now, this is almost 10, 11 days to the end of 2023. They amassed for themselves 2.something trillion budget padding. None of them is for the Nigeria. They have turned into PVC, useless, total disregard of the need of the people. A budget of 2024 of 27.5 trillion naira, that's nothing is for the people. A situation where Nigeria is at war. When I mean at war, it's like every day we are receiving 1,000 calls. Nobody cares.
Okay.
And we need anybody that is talking about, and I tell you this, please, I need to talk to a few people. Please give me just 1 minute. I want to talk to the CEOs and to all the people that think they are rich in Nigeria. I know I have talked to a few of them, and they don't look like, oh, it has not reached. It has already reached you, because every 20,000 naira you are making, the only thing you have is 200 naira. The rest, you're using it to pay and sponsor these people. They have already used mortgage the oil up to 2024. And as at this, is it no 2046? And as at this moment, every money they are borrowing, you're paying for it through fuel, through all the things they
All
have
right.
imposed. So you're not even going to stay here and say, I am not, it's not affecting me. It is even now, it's overdue for us to tell this man, step down, people are choking. And let us find who is going to make this referendum, and we know where we are going. We
Thank
have
you.
already moved on. It's just that the train is moving. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. CM, me don't understand. You know, they clap for the past 7 years now. I don't understand. That your clap come long, not be small. Good evening to you, sir.
Hey, Niger Watch. Good, good,
I
good
bet you
evening.
win lottery because they say somebody
Good,
win 178 million pounds yesterday. I been at you.
I just hear them for the first time, sure. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. All protocol duly observed. Welcome to our usual gathering. In fact, I'm clapping for Black Panther. Black Panther, we take off from where you stopped. You did I should have said nothing more, but I just wanted to advertise this. You see, this small book is called Niccolo Machiavelli, The Prince. Hmm? This is the book that tells you the end justifies the means. Say you need money, you go rob bank, carry billions, you don't become millionaire. So in other words, get the money first. Now be the end. You must justify, say, in a good way, whether you kill, whether you buy people to get it. So that is what somebody said, take it, grab it, run with it. And that is what somebody came here one day to say Machiavelli principle, praising it. So this is the small pamphlet they call The Prince. It don't take when I read them 2 or 3 times, but I remember the stories in Italy. Nobody can predict in fact, when some Black Panther, I'm with you. When somebody is praising Machiavelli, go and check the character of the person is worse than Hitler. You don't solve human problem, particularly in a diverse country, ethnically diverse like Nigeria, in which you need the Berom, Ogoni, Ichekiri, Nupe, Gbare, anybody, as much as you may need Igbo, Yoruba, or Fulani or Hausa. You don't do that. So don't bring Machiavelli in. So when you mentioned it, I remember this. I will go and dig it out and I clap for you. You did a good thing. So just for us, because when we are here, when people say certain things, you don't know when you are misleading people or maybe predicting or prescribing what you know to be counterproductive. This is 21st century. Machiavelli happened maybe in the AD time or something. So in those days, it's like you can do anything. Not now. There was no rule of law. What governs the world now is rule of law. We are crying today because if there has been rule of law in Nigeria, INEC will not switch off IREV or BIVAS. They won't. It should have been a case of everything will run smoothly. The type of kangaroo justice or black market judgment that is being dished out now every corner. I think somebody was saying court of coordinates jurisdiction are giving counter this thing. So if I go to high court in Enugu and obtain an injunction and stop something, somebody can go to high court in Ibadan and get the same thing. They're coordinates. If you want to get higher, you go higher to appeal or whatever, but they don't do it. Anyway, that is what it's all about. So thank you, Black Panther. It was well thought out this thing. So what I want to really say is this: they say Tinubu approved a 50% cut on transport fare nationwide. This reminds me like what Showore was saying yesterday about economics. He go increase minimum wage during campaign. He said it should be 100,000. Some few months after campaign, he said it should be 250,000. What about macroeconomics consideration, which is inflation, and then the exchange, and then what is it called, the lending rate? So when Tinubu said this 50%, Nigerians like to jump. They like headline. How? So, which means if tomorrow you want to travel from Ibadan to Kaduna, you go to the park, you tell the man, say, Shebi, they don't, it's no more 30,000, it should be 15 now. He said, why? He said, Shebi, hear the announcement. You see, when somebody is not prepared for office, this is what you get. There is no plan. Look, what you are saying, this thing it's like insulting people. There is no plan. You don't do this. That's why in the West, in the UK, ask anybody, they don't increase minimum wage like that. Rather, government believe in fighting inflation. All you hear is, oh, this month or last month or this is this, the inflation is this. Every government in the world, the target is bring inflation at single digit, which is highest 9%. Because if you go 10, it becomes 2 digits. So bring the inflation below as close to 1% as possible. If you meet it at 9, try to bring it down to 6, 7, 8. There's a man called Paul Volcker, former chairman of the Federal Reserve Board of US, or Federal Reserve System. He came in 1979 and left, I think, 1993, after 14 years. Time magazine wrote something about it. He said he promised and he delivered. That when I started reading it, he met American inflation as at then to double digit. He brought it down to below. I think it was 20-something percent. He crashed it down after how many years? Gradually. So that is the essence of government. This 50%, where will it come from? Is it in the budget? The trillion, all these things that say 50%, how do you do have statistics of transport? Or when you get to Keke Napep, you say, look, Shebi they don't say that 50% now, you go half them. Or you want to travel from Enugu to Port Harcourt, say, Shebi they say 50% nationwide. You see, I pity Nigerians. And I keep crying every day. I can't say that Nigeria has missed the opportunity of P2B. Because this is a practical economist. He knows what to do. He knows how to tackle. This is his area. He knows how to tackle it. Some people may say, where is the money? He will tell you this money, change this, stop this, cut down this. Money go just come nyaf nyaf. It's like you are in your house. The tap is running in the bathroom. The tap is running in the kitchen. The tap is running in the shower room. The tap is the washing machine is on using water. The dishwasher everywhere water. And you are complaining water bill. He go say, no, put this off. You don't need this. Bring a bucket. If you now want to wash plate for now, put it in a bucket. Take the small water you need. That is how to do it. You can't save money by wasting money. So this government has got no plan, no clue what to do. No clue. Rather than all they want is to go and buy SUV. For what? So this has shown by making this type of announcement. Some people may even be happy. Okay, we shall see what will happen. You will see that some people will carry red oil for head. Maybe as from tomorrow, you go here and some motor park. Waiting. Maybe they don't. You go here. This is not how to do something. Okay, and I even read one free train ride. Well, maybe because they control train. But how many Nigerians use train? If you are in Lagos, you are going to Benin. You go enjoy train, or you are going to Onisha from Lagos. No train now. Now people where they go Kano, maybe from Ibadan to Kano, from Lagos to where they put a new train, if at all. So you see, this is a clear case of cluelessness. They don't know anything. They don't know what to do. In fact, they had no plan. They had no plan. It's like somebody who is in the bathroom with soap all over his body. You just come bundle and put them for executive office or it's not planned. You know, go see clear soap everywhere, and they say, make I cover my body first. So this is a clear case of cluelessness. There is no plan. I pity Nigerians. To be honest with you, I pity them. Nothing is coming. No hope. To be honest with you, no hope. June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months out of 48 months. So we are left with how many? 41 months. From January becomes 41 months. No hope. Look at the mess Nigeria is now. No, nobody is in charge of the economy in free fall. You are telling us this. What is there a subsidy? How are you going to do this? Rather than since you came in, if you had borrowed money, whether it's 20 trillion, you tell Nigerians you've sat down, 2 refineries will be up and working in the next 3-4 months. That is what Nigerians want to see here. As you are tackling it, you are doing all that things. It is like somebody who is in somebody you gave a cold bottle of water under a very hot sun. This government is anti-people. They know next to nothing. All they are talking about is deal here, deal here. By the way, what is the concern of a president to what happens in Rivers State? You should have, the way you answer is that let the constitution take its course. That is the meaning of democracy. As a president, if you have anything, you say, look, what did the constitution say? Because that is what guides you. You call a state governor, force him to sign the type of nonsense. How could they have done that? Wike, when he was governor, can he tolerate that? Till today, Alpha Beta is still running in Lagos. Tinubu is still in charge in Lagos and in charge at Abuja. That is what he's teaching Wike. You can be in charge of federal capital as minister and then be in charge of your state. What sort of nonsense is this? Well, the people know what to do. It's not that we don't know. When people say solution. Well, I mean, who will tell me that he doesn't know the solution to Nigerian problem? That is the person I will debate. Anybody that can say, I don't really know the solution, I will debate you. We all know it. Where it requires courage, people that don't want to approach it. We all know the solution. You discuss Nigerian problem from the first principle, which is we are different people forcefully joined together. We can make a good country if we decide among ourselves, say, this is how we have to relate with each other. But we were avoiding that, thinking that anything goes. The winner, that is where they say Machiavelli, the winner takes it all. If you crook your way, so all I want to be president, I won't campaign, I won't go for debate. Just go and pack money and dump it. Who is it? My party. Oh yeah, take your own. Then you nominate me. The next step? Go to INEC. INEC, how much is it? Yeah, now 500 billion. I said no. Let me give you two. He said no. That is last. I carry 500 billion, dump on you, and disappear. That they will announce. Then when say you can go to court, okay, judge, the Supreme Court, how much is your own? Forget, they just name your price, then you dump it there. They will not tell you what to say, whether what admit and what not admit. So that is Machiavelli. The end justifies the means. Whatever means you use, whether crooked or not, so far you get what you want, that will now justify you using that. That is Machiavelli. The end justifies the means. It's a very, very wicked political system. Anyway, it operated then. Why are people not operating it all over the world? So please, Nigerians, there's no amount of talking here that could help. It's just that the ball is in our court now. Whoever wants to survive, because this is a battle for survival. We all know what to do. This is you can it's like buying something from Amazon. You paid, you saw what you wanted, you paid for it. They supply you a fake product, another product. You say, no, this is not what I know what I bought. So this is not me. Then you do something back to sender, and then you take you go for refund. Failing it, you know what to do. You make life unbearable for Amazon. It's as simple as that. So that is only the solution. There's nothing. Okay, because if really they have a plan, this should have shown you. People would have said, okay, although they rig their way in, but look at no plan in this. Okay, because of Christmas, because this might be something like a Christians traveling. What about the Muslims? A Muslim man may say, "There's not where, and I'm not going anywhere now. Maybe I'm in Lagos. It's not my festival. It's not my festival. I'm not traveling home, or even anything. So nothing." So is it because Christians will be moving around from this week, or maybe before now until Monday? You just announce it, 50%, just like that. Where is the modality? How did you arrive at 50? Why not 40? Why not 30? Why not 80? So how did you arrive at 50? You see, that's when you see a government that is, it has got no clue. Economically, they can't do it. After campaign is politics. Let me put it this way. This is my own definition. During electioneering campaign, it's all politics because you can promise to do everything. But the moment they said governance means economics, there is, look, people might not care who is in charge. As long as the economy, the inflation is down, macroeconomic stability is assured, businesses can move. That's why you see people happy. No matter if you promise them everything, but look at the nonsense. Look at the nonsense Nigeria is. And you are telling me 50% off. For what? What does that mean? So this government has, that's why I'm telling people, because those people that are coming here to say we have to be discussing solution. Yes, solution, we all know it. But the gospel truth to take is that this government has no plan. I want somebody to tell me, where is their plan? What have they been? Have they even want, or just to go on Jamboree? Okay, by January, and they go to Davos, World Economic Forum in Switzerland. The likes of TVC, journalists hang out, we sit down and say, no, all those people, they are very funny. Say, they are closing a deal. They are closing a deal. They are signing so many, meeting with so many people. I remember when they announced the Agbado man in March, he disappeared. Nobody, people that nowhere. The journalists hang out, they were saying, he hasn't been inaugurated yet he's already meeting the investors in Paris. Not knowing he went to go and take steroids so that all those hands where they shake, no go they shake again. They say they close deal. Investors say he's very busy. Say he hasn't been inaugurated yet. You see, Nigerians can tell. Our media are the problem. Thank God for Niger Watch. Media people, places like this, our media are the problem. This is how they deceive the people. Tomorrow somebody will say, you see, the man is doing it 50% slash. How can let see? We will be here. We have the backlash. We are here now. Let me see how it will work. You tell somebody who bought fuel at a very exorbitant price, maybe 700, and then you come to the motor park. You say, look, Shebi, did you come with a voucher? Unless you give people voucher that when you go there, they swipe your voucher, then it will debit one government account and then transfer it into your own. You will say yes. Somewhere that is 20,000 before, you swipe it. You say it's 10,000. You have to take out of this card. You say yes. Then you swipe it. That 10,000 has got into the account of the driver or the company. Then he will now tell you, okay, go and pay 10,000 naira. In that case, the 10,000 the half of it has been paid by the government. Is it possible? Let's face each other, because sometimes when we bring different perspectives to news. Let us see that's why I'm particular about this. I want somebody to tell me how this 50% will work. You announce it today over the 50%, so that people will clap. And tomorrow, go and
2
join.
minutes. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Tomorrow, go to Jibowi in Yabana, where interstate bus are loading. Go there and tell them that, look, how? See, this is what you get from a confused people. I don't know the meaning of this. How is it gonna work? How? Somebody should tell us. 50% off. You see, this government is anti-people. Nigerians, the earlier you get to your feet and repudiate all this Machiavellian rubbish. That's why somebody will be going around selling it. The earlier you stand on your feet and repudiate all this nonsense, otherwise your suffering will continue. As much as I know, there is no other alternative than you take back your country. You ordered for a very nice product, you are giving nonsense. Will you fold your hand? The morning shows the day. Out of 48 months, 7 months, 7 over 48. What have you seen to encourage you? Nothing. And like I said, like I want somebody to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not afraid to take correction. They said this money they are borrowing is anticipated sale of crude oil in future. Anticipated. Do you see it? It's not that they are selling it. Say they are just like you are borrowing with the intention that your son, where they 6 months, when he grow up, go university, come back, he go work, get money, pay. So this is stealing borrowing the future of your kids. That's what somebody was saying, I think in Arise. Say this anticipated. They are going to sell. Not that they are selling it. They anticipated. Maybe China don't tire. Man, Nigeria is oh boy. They had better get up. Nigerians, if you can't get up now, then you can sleep forever and then forget about life and what living means. Otherwise, I do not see any reason why up till now our people are still docile. There's no solution anywhere than take back your country because it belongs to you. Whether you're a shoe shiner or you have a presidential jet, everybody has equality before the law. Nigeria belongs to everybody equally. Whether you the waka with Lego or you get a limousine, it's the same. Don't be intimidated. Don't be bamboozled. So all these things they are doing is just poju poju. Nothing is happening. It's just to increase your suffering. There must be motor park fight to go there some motor parks somewhere. We go here no. We hear it now. 50%. How can Niger what? Let me yield here. I'll come back with other topics later. I'm so bitter about this 50%. I want to tell people that there's nothing in it.
All right.
It's a great gift. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga CM. Thanks for your wonderful submission as usual. Yes, those people in Nigeria, me and Dr. at the beginning of this broadcast say, may they go enter any bus where they go their village. Tell the driver that Tinubu said is they should charge 50%. If now 50,000 naira before, tell the thing that Tinubu send you, they will charge you 25,000.
But if for no surprise safe now, at least during the rundown,
they'll guide
go India.
They'll guide the invoice to federal government. Invoice, they'll give them invoice.
Then go France.
Exactly. Normally, what they need to do, just tell they say Tinubu said all transport in Nigeria now is now 50% discount. If the driver
who buy the fuel for about 10,000, how they want to make their money?
Oh, Mr. Edwin, on a serious note, do you know it's possible?
Possible.
Because is the senior Agbero now?
Oh, okay.
What are we talking? His deputy is there. So they'll fix it out. It's very easy. They have the list of all the bus drivers, they know all the parks, so they can show. That's like another way we don't want to shop money. You not leave them.
But even the train, how many states the train they go? Not be only Lagos.
Not be train. Now bus we talk about.
He include train itself now. Say including train. The train is
Oluomon knows all the motor park. He knows all those interstate buses. They know how they meet. So that is another way for that one to come and collect money from federal government. Now, the idea, Agbero sit down with Agbero, think of how to steal money. What do you expect? This is their period. Oga, people want travel, not get money. No worry. Gather all the boys, gather all the motor park, bring the invoice, come and go pay the money. Okay, sir. That's their way.
All right. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly come back to the next person here. I don't know if Madam Luke is available already.
Oh yes, I'm available. How are you doing today, Niger One?
Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Oh gosh, where do I start? Too many things have been.
No, Tinubu don't give us 50% transport for the whole Nigeria, so you can start from there.
To go to where now?
Anywhere they go, if our village to UK, anywhere, 50%.
You can go from Texas to Louisiana.
For 50%, eh?
Yeah, 50%. If your flight ticket was $2,000, you are going to pay $1,000.
To the driver, to the driver, pay to the driver.
To the airline.
Rebate ticket.
And the airline will collect the money for that one.
That is very unfortunate. That is highly unfortunate.
Unfortunate. How do you mean unfortunate?
That's our part now.
Is that supposed to be? What is that supposed to help us do now?
Yeah, but at the beginning of the show, Mr. Elvis, you play one video. The man said, "Na accountant or economist, 9B."
Accountant. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, well, congratulations to those who can benefit from that 50%, because I cannot benefit from it. There's no way. It's not possible. But anyway, I don't see anything that is going to come out of anything good that's going to come out of this Tinubu's government. I don't see anything good because the way you get there matters, and you cannot get good out of evil. It's not possible. So all this bribing and all this and all that stuff is not going to work. Back to that River State issue. Unfortunately, I'm not exactly sure what is going on in Nigeria anymore. And at this point, in fact, I think I've tuned out completely. People say if you don't protest, then you can't take back the country. Even if you protest, is it by protesting that you're going to take back Nigeria? When you protest, what exactly are you protesting for? There are many things to protest about. Is it the stolen mandate? Is it the price of, is it the high rate of corruption? Is it a lack of medical care? Is it leadership? What exactly is the blueprint for this protest? Where exactly are we going? What are the key points to protest against or protest for? I don't understand. Then there are different factions with different interest groups as to what we're going to do to get our country back on track. But I tell you one thing I saw today that put a smile on my face. And anytime I want to smile, I go to Abia State. Anytime I want to smile, I go to Abia State. Because that deep sea port that they are planning to do there, I hope it works. So while our mandate has been stolen and whatever we're doing, I think is to go back to the drawing board and see how we can develop our own places. So that way we can cushion the suffering of our people. Charity begins at home. So as far as Nigeria is concerned, everybody has said what they want to say. It is a hopeless situation right now because without the rule of law and without safety, there is no way. Even if you protest on the street, who is going to guarantee your life? Who is going to guarantee your life if you enter the streets now to say you want to protest?
Madam, look, who is even guaranteeing people's life at this moment?
That's what I'm telling you now. For you to protest, you have to the rule of law, and the law has to be by your side that you know that you will not.
Without protest now, who is guaranteeing our life in Nigeria?
Nobody now.
So protest
but all over the world, if you protest, nobody guarantee your life. Why are we talking about guarantee?
No. The thing is that at least other places where you protest is your right. It's your right to protest. Nobody's going to kill you for protesting. Even when Israel took to the street, nobody killed them. When Brazilians took to the street, nobody killed. This one, when you come out there, they will just open. And another thing, like somebody said earlier, some miscreants will come and hijack that protest. That's what happened in NSAS. Something good, all of a sudden, some agbero somewhere just turned the thing into.
So that means they should stay inside the house and continue to drink their 33
No, you cannot stay inside the house.
Look, the way Nigeria is right now, the agbero itself, is touching them. They're not seeing.
I know, but you have to orchestrate this. It has to be coordinated. Is what I'm saying.
If the protest starts, nobody will want to stop it because everybody is feeling it.
I'm not saying make you no protest, but we have to be coordinated. There's no coordination. It's what I'm saying.
I can bet you.
The police people following them now
with the hunger going on. Nobody needs to be coordinated.
Oh, you know what?
Can I ask everybody a question?
You said hunger.
Can I ask you?
You said hunger. You know a hungry man cannot fight. You know that, right?
Madam, can I ask you a question?
Ask me now.
Okay. During the problem in South Africa, did they ask for police to guide them when they know it's a matter of life or death?
No.
Okay, now the situation you have now, is it not equivalent to appetite?
It's even worse.
Okay, so we have to do in retrospect. We have to say Nigeria should do more than what the South Africa did.
100%. But
God
I'm
bless
asking
you.
you, how do we coordinate it? That you go from north to south and east to west is my problem.
Adam, when this thing starts, those that can fund and assist will assist with cash. Those who can cook will cook.
Okay.
Everybody is hungry. During the NSAS, everybody that was affected was there. They will not tell you. You will coordinate yourself. Once it starts, everybody will be on a line. Everybody will coordinate themselves. NSAS, they were sweeping the floor.
Okay.
They were cleaning and picking the debts every morning.
All right, let her finish her submission without no interjection anymore. Go ahead, Madam Luke.
Okay, just to round up, I said, protest is good for me. I want it, but you see, with different agenda. Can we speak with one voice is my question. And that is where my problem is. From north to south, we come out today and say, left to me, I think it should start from my local government area. Left to me, it should start from the grassroots. Just like when we're campaigning for politics, this thing should start from the grassroots. It should be able to sweep across. If when everybody says we are going to do the same thing, this we all do, not this like all this Labour Congress and all this NUC and all these people. So that if we stick with it, we stick with it and say, okay, this is what we're going to do. If we're going to shut down this whole country, everybody come out. Don't go nowhere. Don't go to them. Just take this to the streets. Like you said, those who will start cooking will start cooking. Those who will start selling whatever they want to do, but we all just come out and speak with one voice and say we're not going anywhere. But my problem is that what are we fighting for? What exactly are we fighting for? Is it to remove the government? Is it for good healthcare? What are the blueprints?
We are fighting for a failed state and a stolen mandate. It's just
good.
that simple.
Good. How do you restore a stolen mandate?
The power belongs to the people, and the people have decided to come out to take their mandate back, their power back. It's that simple.
After you take the mandate, are you going to do another election? Or what exactly?
Okay, when we get to the bridge, we know how to cross it.
Okay, my people,
it's that simple.
I'm all for protests. So when that time comes, I'm all for it. No, we should not sit down at home, because sitting down at home is not going to help you. Sitting down, I just want us to have a goal to point us to what we're going to do and how we'll get the numbers and stick with the program. That's all I'm saying. So yes, it is a protest is in order. And taking to the street is in order. Not getting out of the beer parlors, getting out of everywhere. We have to hit the streets. I agree. So please, when that time comes, we need good leaders. We need facilitators. We can sponsor this ourselves, just like we sponsored the campaign for the Labour Party. We can do this ourselves, but we have to talk to each other and we have to speak with one voice. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you, Madam Luke. God bless you. In case you people didn't get what Madam Luke was saying, Madam Luke was asking so many questions because she wants to know. And it's her right to know. That's why she was asking, how is this going to happen? How is this going to be possible? How is this going to be? Yes, because a lot of people that have left Nigeria for decades, for example, they are not sure how things work there anymore. So it's our duty to tell her this is how it can work. This is how it can work. So that's why she was asking all those questions. And she's supposed to ask. If you don't know something, you ask. You know, fortunately, the people in Nigeria, they are not ready for any kind of protest, because for me, I might be wrong. But I've said this so many times on this platform that I'm not still sure, despite how bad our government they look till tomorrow. I'm not sure Nigerian government will just start shooting everybody because you are protesting if you do not commit any crime. How is that even possible? You know, when people keep going back to what happened in NSAS and all that, yes, we know what happened in NSAS before they started those shoots and put off the light and all that. You know, NSAS, I was in Nigeria. From start to finish, I was in Nigeria. You know, we know what happened. Even some of us that were part of the protests have to now withdraw because we now get to see what the protesters were not doing. jumping from one shop to another, robbing each other's, breaking cars as is walking, driving on the streets, breaking
Exactly.
houses and all
Mr.
that.
Nigeria Watch.
Hold on, let me finish. You call me breaking houses and all that. So we now get to know. Yeah, some people call it that the protest was hijacked and all that. Yes, I'm not going to disagree with that. But what I'm saying that this is what happened during the time of NSAS. But that is still not enough for any government to put off lights, turn off CCTV camera and start shooting at their people. No, that is wrong. Yeah, but if we go for a peaceful protest right now, letting the world know that we are demonstrating our displeasure right now, to the world, not just to Nigeria, to the world, to know what we all are facing. At least people can see. But at this particular moment now, we all are suffering at the same time. We are smiling. Nobody is coming out. Nobody is complaining. Everybody's complaining behind their keyboard. Everybody complaining behind their secret places and all that. Nobody's actually talking. I said it the other time. You guys remember? I said Tinubu's government will come tomorrow to say that Nigerians are happy with my government, and yet El Shomole don't talk him already. He came out the other day saying that yes, the Nigerians are happy with Tinubu's government. And I felt talk him in the past. Now, another one I go here again. Tinubu himself go come and constantly talk this thing. Say Nigerians are very happy with my government. So what will you now say? Are you going to say no, we are not happy when you are saying it behind your keyboard and all that? So for me, all this narrative, if you protest, they go kill now, kill now. No, despite that, yes, we find ourselves in a terrible country in the midst of satanic politicians that have been rotating or recycling themselves for years. I'm still not convinced that coming out for a peaceful protest or you start shooting at us. I don't believe that. Thank you. Somebody wanted to say something quickly. Go ahead. Start calling on the next person.
Yes, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I
Yes,
don't
go
know
ahead.
if you were in Nigeria during the military regime times.
I never told me that time,
Okay. Mr. CM Gode, Mr. CM Gode there. Then give us a Monday good day. You see,
not
the
me about
military,
that time.
no, it passed Vangida Buhari now, Muritala. Those times were worse than now. It's just the difference is that we are more enlightened and we are educated. That's why we are seeing it. Then, if you talk, even for where you sit down, they drink. If you talk, they go arrest you.
Okay.
That is how
Anyway,
worse it is.
For me, we cannot continue to assume. Assumptions in most cases don't go anywhere. Nobody is coming out now to demonstrate their displeasure, their plight, to express their plight. Then we are not going anywhere. We all are just talking behind our keyboard, behind here, and all that. The people in Nigeria, weekend is coming right now. Many of them don't sample their the goat or chicken where they want drink. Some of them sample their washes, their cars, everything on social media. These guys are not ready, to be honest. That's why you see Dino Melai himself see the sample he own Bentley to them. He said because now we tell all of them it's like a traditional thing that everybody is doing in the country, and we are here fighting for them. These guys are not ready. It's the truth. So we cannot continue to be saying if they all come and government go shoot. I never trust our government all bad rich like that. You all the protest. We never fix it tomorrow.
But Elvis, we didn't. I mean, the Lekki toll gate situation is not very, very far away from us. People died, and the government buried the true situation of things.
Yes.
Let me throw some more.
I agree.
But I agree with you that there's no other way out than for people to make sacrifices and
but I know, maybe when you are just saying people died, what led to it? Even though we are not justify the killing, what led to it? We cannot just say people die. What happened?
But the shooting was unprovoked, though, despite the fact that they waved white flags. You understand? So I think they were all bent on teaching those boys the lesson so that they don't do it again.
That protest was hitting almost 30 days. It was hitting almost 30 days. And that would turn the UN to come into the government. Tinubu's deal with Buhari would not work. That was when Buhari, I think Tinubu traveled and they had a phone call that night. He was saying that If they don't like the government, we should calm down. Next election, when we vote, we should vote the government out. That was Tinubu's voice. It was on tape that day.
Anyway,
2 girls called him
to
that
be
night.
honest, what I'm saying here, Mr. Olumude is saying that people died and all that. Yeah, we know. But before that, even though I'm not justifying the killing because the killing was satanic, they off the light, they off the CCTV and all that, so it was deliberate. But before that, my people, it don't reach like 5 protests where my eyes don't witness for Nigeria, for Lagos. Immediately protests just start like these people rush into ShopRite, start looting, go to different shops. People will struggle, open their shop, they sell something, looting everywhere, breaking cars, stealing people's phones and all that. Is that a protest?
Elvis, that's why we're saying now that this thing will surely come. But for it to succeed, everybody must coalesce together. Everybody must see the obedient movement. This is not about election anymore. This is not about politics. This is about saving a nation. Everything will come after. See, we all have different ideologies of the way things should be. That is why we have democratic institutions where we all go to choose our leaders who will implement what we want based on the majority vote. But everybody must. This is the time for us that they say Nigeria is a big elephant. We need to coalesce. Get the Yoruba nation people. There's a reason why they're clamoring for that. Get the Biafra nation people. There's a reason why they're clamoring for that. Get the obedient people. There's a reason why they're clamoring for that. Get the civil society. Get people who truly want change. Everybody must coalesce.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Olumude. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on. It's very unfortunate to know that at this particular time, everybody, we are just there hoping that Nigeria will change someday. Nobody's coming out, and most especially people in Nigeria, just because we have 1 or 2 people in abroad calling in to tell them, no, may they not go, they go shoot them. Once you don't, those people, if you notice, those people where they call in, they say, may they not go, they go shoot them. Only once in 7 years that they call in, they'll can't dissolve everything. They're not gonna call again. Once they just see you know they talk like they'll just see call once. Then they don't call, they go shoot them, then you don't go see them again. Many of these people, they are satanic.
Then be agbado.
Because when you don't talk about what you are passing through, how will the government sort it out?
If the protest starts, the issue of you going to go and rob church, people's shop, the last one I saw, it was the politicians' house they were going to. The police IG took all the policemen off all those VIP. They were all shaking. All those VIP, they were all shaking.
That one happened.
Abuja, that NSAS, they block road. House where they stay, the king where they want in your village get police. If policeman come out for 1 full week, policeman for the man not come out.
All right. To be honest, for me, when it comes to violence, I don't discuss it here, but that is not enough for anybody to come out to tell your government that you're not happy with the way things are going. But if you think that you're happy, don't worry. Now you came in, they talk from you see, I get all the peace of mind, rest of mind for a year. So now know. So now I'm talking to the people that lives in Nigeria. If you guys love it the way it is, that's fine, but I'm doing my part. That's all. Thank you very much, everybody. I've given a submission today. Let's give our final submission right now so that we can round up. It's 4 hours. Let me go back again to give us a mandate. We're doing for 5 minutes now to round up. 5 minutes for you. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for the time. Truly appreciate it. There's no other way forward. Now, to rescue Nigeria, and I think that was a question that this guy, there was this guy that we placed voice over yesterday that I sent to you. Now, he was asking Mr. Peter Gregory Obi about when to eat the street. Now, Peter Obi does not have to give an instruction on when to eat the street. He's a Nigerian too. So Nigerians are the one that will decide when they want to eat the street. Because as it is right now, the only thing that these guys understand is the use of force. And so I think I think his name is Wike, right, or something. I forgot his name now. Just modify my question on that space and then ask that question, because I was asking Peter a bit too. Based on what happened now, do you think this guy, they understand this? What don't we think is a use of force that should be used? And so when you talk about protest, it's a peaceful protest. And that's why Mr. Evans keep hammering that the military cannot just carry their gun and then shoot at you if you are peacefully protesting. No, it's a peaceful protest. And what are you protesting against?
Exactly.
The mandate was stolen. This person in power did not win the election. There's all of his policy are just not in line, in tandem with the reality on ground. How can you say you just give 50% discount on, so you give 50% on transport? What is the buffer for the drivers? Is there a place you are okay? Have you called a bank? Okay, bank, for this driver, the number of time it goes to Abia State or the number of time it goes to Oyo State, if you carry, maybe his vehicle is about maybe 30 passenger, they are paying 50%. Government is paying 50%. Where is he getting the money from? Is there a direct deposit? Is there a direct transfer that made to the account? How are they submitting the names to the government to really check that, okay, this driver, his passengers are 30 passengers, he went about maybe five trips? So this, I don't know, but you know, one thing is, these guys don't, Mosso, did he even promise Nigerians anything? He didn't promise Nigerians anything. He did not promise Nigerians anything. So people waiting for anything from this government, no, you have to wait more. They went to France, no investor. They went to India, no investor. Dubai lift visa brand, it was a force.
Give us a mandate.
Yes,
you actually forgot. I think he did promise. He said he will pay the school fees of every secondary school child.
Okay.
All over Nigeria.
Okay.
All over. Can you imagine?
Was there what? Okay, he was sworn in on February when? Oh, sorry, he was sorry, May 29, right? Wike was June.
No, during the campaign.
But he was sworn in May 29 now.
Yeah.
Wike is May and June.
They'll still do Wike now. They'll still do Wike again now.
When? Next year.
Next year now.
My brother, the more you look in this government, the less you see. So the only way is protest. The only way is protest. And like Mr. Edwin said it, peaceful protest. These guys, they do not understand this gentleman thing. Nigerians must come out. And you are demanding for good governance. 3 families will be sharing bag of rice this Christmas. Now we know about three families. Some cannot even afford to buy the rice, even though three families are sharing bag of rice. Some cannot even afford it. So then for River State, for me, until I see Fubara represents the budget and the other members are accepted to the House, I will not believe he signed any agreement. Until I see all of those things happen, I will not believe he signed any agreement. But we'll be here to see how all this thing plays out. But Nigerians, way forward is protest. No other way than that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Oga Mashallah, please give us your final submission.
My final submission is like for the issue of the 50% off, Tinubu is just he's trying to cover up some mistakes he has done. He knows December most Igbos go back to the village for their Christmas. His arrangement, I want to think like a thief like him. have taken out, he's taking some money kept aside. He's going to give to his boy, Olomo, to spread around all the motor parks. And you'll be surprised. They will drop the price. Wait, they will drop the price of transportation and give to those major transporters.
To Ogun
So that
State or to Abeokuta.
everywhere.
You know,
So
it
that
not go happen. It not go happen.
no, wait. So
What
that
type
people
of
can
economics? What type of system is that?
the system. I'm giving you a system that a thief will use.
Money for hand, the back for grant system.
First, don't take money. He give you 2 billion when I take you transportation. It thief other 9 billion somewhere. You go know. So I believe he wants to do it. Let us wait and see. But the painful part is you are paying for transportation. What are they going to eat? Will they eat higher? People are hungry. They cannot feed. It's not even Christmas. They can't feed, not talk of buying clothes on themselves. Every child this Christmas in Nigeria, I'm so sure, he will not disturb his parents because children can feel it. If you do an interview for children now, Mr. Evans, you'll be surprised what you'll be here. I wish I have somebody that can just go around and ask children. Children will give you the real feeling how it is on their body, not only the parents. Everybody's not enjoying it. And this protest we're talking about, if this protest starts, number one, Nigerian police will not shoot anything. Nigerian will not shoot anything unless they have their own special market they are going to. They are feeling it. Police are feeling it. The military are feeling it. Everybody are feeling it. And they are waiting for Nigerians to take over, take their country back. No policeman will shoot at anybody while protesting. I am so sure of that because everybody is suffering. And if you don't come out, if you come out the way they did NSAS, Tinubu will resign by himself because already he knows it's a stolen mandate. You've stolen a mandate. Will you now open your mouth and say, fire your citizen? And then you go and face criminal courts, world criminal courts. So he will not. So it's our right to protest. We should protest and come out. When the time comes for us to protest, Nigerians come out. Wike and Tinubu, the arrangement is a party government in that River State. Tinubu will not involve himself when there's no money, when his money is not involved. I heard when somebody was saying how many billions he takes every month. That money is much. Wike is the next president. Tinubu wants to hand over to him. That should be the agreement. They are playing us game here, playing us chess. That's the reason why he's trying to make sure that he collabs the full River State himself. Now it's backfiring on them. They're trying to calm down. River people are not dummies. They know what they want. So Wike, stay off that state. Just stay off that state. That will be the best. And the elders in Nigeria, a bunch of shames. All the elders, Yoruba, Shekiri, Yoruba, all of them are a bunch of, it's a shame. And the painful part is, all the pastors, will you tell me in your heart of hearts, if God comes down today and asks you who won the election, with Adebo, you say it's Tinubu. All the BB pastor, if God come and asks you now who won the election, will you say it's Tinubu? Those days when Idahosa was alive, he will talk to government will be shaking. We have pastors that are not saying anything. They are all liars everywhere. I'm a Christian, so don't basically I'm talking like maybe I'm not a Christian. I'm a Christian or born in a Christian family, but I hate liars as a pastor. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Moshala. God bless you. Thanks for coming around today. Thank you, everybody that is putting your voice out there for us to have a better country. Fingers crossed, somehow, someday in our time, we'll have that better country. Let us move on until Mr. Olumide. If you're available, give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Mr. Olumide, you're not there. we'll just move on because I'm working with time now. Moving on to the next person straight away. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission. Thank you, ma, if you're there. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, trying to find my unmute button.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Yes. Whereas we are here again, like I said, it's mainly for therapy. Even if we sit down here and we keep complaining and grumbling and I call it brainstorming, more like it. We're brainstorming. So the brainstorming continues until we can find a definite blueprint as to how we're going to go ahead. But we're sharing it, like people say, they bring out one news for us to chew on, and we forget the last one that came in. Every day is a new one, and we keep talking and we keep talking. Well, that is what it's going to be until we hit that boiling point, until we can talk to each other and think as one. Like I said, hungry people do not fight. And that is why poverty is an orchestrated weapon to keep the people down. You cannot say you're going to stand on the street on an empty stomach. It's not possible. You don't even have the strength to get out of your house. All the promises Tinubu has made so far, there's no one that has materialized. We're still waiting for that school loan. I don't know any bank that has started doing school loan. I don't know. There's no bank that has telling us how that their 10 point whatever billion school loan has gone. And when I come down to Uzodinma that promised 4,000 youths to go to the UK to go and work, that it looks like nobody's even talking about that one. So you see,
and that one is by December, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This month.
Yes. In fact, nobody even mentioned it, including the Yahoo people that were cheering him up in the crowd. That were so this your 50% is going to go into some people's pockets, and it's an extortion scam. Anything synonymous with Tinubu is extortion and scam. So believe at your own peril. But like I said, we are more enlightened than ever before, now than ever. So whatever form or shape they come in, we are going to see through them. In the meantime, let us keep brainstorming. People will say it's complaining. Yes, that's okay. But out of all what we're saying, one day there will be a way that will point us in the right direction. And I am very hopeful. Well, sometimes I say I'm hopeful, and sometimes I'm not hopeful. But while I'm alive, I have to have hope. Thank you, my people. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. It's really good that you're coming in all the time now. We all are getting used to your voice, your wonderful submission, your concern over all we are facing in our country is very, very important for us. It's a collective effort here. One person can't do it. If you guys allow me to be doing it by myself, trust me, it's not going to be easy. So everybody are putting in their efforts to have a better country. And many of us on this panel, 90% of us that join this panel every day lives abroad. We all already have a good life, so we just want a better country. And many of us want to go back home as well. Many of them don't make better money. People like Oga CM and all that, those ones don't make millions of pounds for accounts. To go back to Nigeria now, insecurity not let them go out. And many of you. So we want a better country where Nigerians who have labored in abroad can go back home and enjoy the fruit of their labor. That's why we are here. I appreciate you now, my people. Now, God, I go bless you now. Thank you, Simeon Onogboji. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. It's been a while. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Imo Sokre. Can see you as well. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person right now. Mr. Charles, if you are available, please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much once again. I think my final submission here today is the truth is that every patient don't eat the fattest bone, and I want to assure each and every one of us here today that all our submissions, our brainstorming in this particular forum and other fora is actually gathering momentums, moving on like organic molecules. And if we get to a point, almost getting there, where we'll be able to have our blueprint for the protest to take place. But whether the protest is going to take place, definitely it is perceived to be to be seen to be so. The reason is because
Hey, beg you, Baba. Now you may tell me I'm
with the way things are going, there is no way Nigerians will not actually gather to stand against that. So that is on that. I think P2B made it clear at the Twitter space the last day. He said that he has been able to, this is my own words now, I can't exactly put it in his own words, but he says, that he had been able to look at this government and he discovered that they do not have anything to offer the Nigerian public. They cannot meet up the expectations of Nigerians. As a result of that, he's already very sure that something is going to happen and very, very soon too. He spoke it affirmatively and with all assurances, simply because he understood and clearly know that the government has nothing to offer Nigerians. He has looked at the blueprint, what they have, absolutely empty. So that being said, it is very obvious that the only option we have is to hit the street. And what are we hitting the street for when the time comes? It's about a failed state and a stolen mandate. And when we are doing that, demanding for our mandate, in the midst of that protest, the power belongs to the people, and the people have come to take their power. And in the midst of that protest, the people will declare their president. And right there and then, the president will emerge. That's how it's going to be, and no other way. So if the EndSARS protest had actually lasted for 30 days, the UN and International Committee of Nations will intervene. And if they intervene, they will immediately order the government to be dissolved and step down. And the new caretaker government constituted. And then it will now usher another pathway for a democratic government to emerge. That is what could have happened there. So whether this protest is going to surpass that one, yes. And how is it going to be? In every major street of the Federation, people will invade it. And when that happens, it's going to overwhelm the security apparatus of the nation, and everything will collapse. It's just that simple. So that's what we're going to see, and hopefully
there will be a martial law.
God will do it for us. Concerning the issue of Tinubu bringing and being urged to decide or declare state of emergency for unemployment and thereabouts. Well, it's just a laughable situation, because in the first instance, the economy of the government, Tinubu government, what kind of economy are we operating? A consuming economy. It's not a productive economy, where all the conglomerates are already folding and packing out of Nigeria. He's running hectare-scatter from every four corner of the world, begging for investors to come, and nothing is happening. And from all indication, nothing, according to P2B, you cannot be running off after them. It is them that will be chasing after you if you do the right thing. So at the end of the day, you'll find out that the idea of talking about declaring state of emergency for unemployment in order to create employment it is a mirage. It is never a thing that's going to see the light of the day at all. On the issue of giving 50% for transporters for everybody, it's also one of those things that is very laughable and angry, to think about. You borrow money to make your budget, and the same money you are borrowing is the money you are eating, and then the same money you are sharing, you want to share to MC Olomo and Co. And at the end of the day, how do you think that country will actually survive? So at the end of the day, this government is clueless. So my submission here is that we're almost getting there. We'll surely get there. And by the grace of God, everything is going to work out fine for Nigerians. Thank you. God bless. Next time, if I have the privilege, I will come again and to hear from you.
No,
God
Mr.
bless
Charles, you will come, because your submission, we need it here, please. For the past couple of days now, your submission is hitting it so hard. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Bless you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. We still have a couple of people right here that need to speak. So I'm just taking it the way it is right now, because a lot of you have left, you came back again, so you've lost your spot. Let me go to F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
My brother, no verse. I rushed to attend to something, thinking that you just spend maybe a second or few. I don't know that it will take forever, but it's okay. Sorry about that.
No.
Reverse man. Reverse man.
You don't go close your mouth, Black Panther. How you dey? All right. I greet each and every one of you in the panel. You guys have spoken well. Well, whatever I'm going to say now is just an addition with what you have really submitted earlier. The video you showed earlier with respect to Dino, what came into my mind was like, this would have been a Kogi state governor, a celebrity, somebody who has been in power. They don't know that whatever they do, people watch them, people observe them to know how genuine they are when they are canvassing for a position. So when I saw what he was doing, of course, he's at liberty to do whatever I want to do, but there's this sensitivity that I don't have that has to do with the poor people that bothers me a lot. It doesn't matter how many cars he owns, that's for him. But this is the guy that just cried out a few weeks ago about election being rigged in Kogi State and all that. Look at, he has moved on with his life. And he's enjoying his life as if nothing happened. So that sensitivity, being sensitive to the poor suffering masses in Nigeria, they don't even have it. They don't even have that thought. So they are always thinking of how to get more, amass more, and enjoy more. That's just what is in their head. So this is the guy that would have been voted to be a governor of Kogi State with this kind of life. No empathy, no feeling. You don't even think, what will people think when they see me like this? I just canvassed for vote, for support few weeks or few months ago, and now you're doing this. That consciousness is not there. That is by the way. Then another thing I also want to say, there is a guy that spoke earlier that talked about, I think Mr. Omo, is it Omoro? I can't remember the name exactly. He said something very profound. He said, freedom does not come free.
Okay, Mr.
Omori, exactly. He said, freedom does not come free. And I agree with him. Because I knew when they talked about Pastor Doboye saying that we should be praying for our leaders and all that, blah, blah, blah. Of course, we pray every day. Prayer is a continuous thing. So we should pray without ceasing, But then we can't pray and fold our hand. You still need to get things done to achieve results. So even our salvation that we're enjoying today, it cost God His only begotten Son. His only begotten Son had to die so that He can save us. This is God, though. He had to send His only begotten Son to come and buy for the sake of you and me, so that we can gain this salvation we are enjoying today, this freedom. So that tells you that even God Himself cannot fold His hand and allow things just, things just, like that way. So you can't achieve anything without getting anything done. Without.
Emmanuel, can we call that one spiritual protest?
My brother, what about those children of Israel that surrounded the city of Jericho 7 times?
Exactly.
Was this spiritual exercise? It's a physical exercise. It's a physical exercise, and the wall of Jericho came down flat. It was an action. It's a verb, an action word. They did something. Even though they pray, God does not support inaction. That's what I want to say. After you have prayed, after you have done all, you need to move. He told Moses, there is something in your hand. God cannot come there because he's a spirit being. You know, stretch forth that rod in your hand. What is in your hand? So the question is now, Nigeria, what is in your hand? You have prayed. I've heard. I've answered you. What is your hand? What is your leg? What are you? What do you? Are you ready to do now? That is what you will see the manifestation of the prayer you pray for. You know, so it's as simple as that. Pray, then act, then you see result. Anyway, as for my time has gone. As for Fubara, hi. I don't want to say anything yet until I talk to him myself. Then I'll get some information. Thank you so much, Mr. Ivis. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming around today. I appreciate you. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Okay, looks like almost everybody on the panel have spoken. You know, it's only give us Black Panther now. Your turn will be reached now, but you are not here. So let me come to Oga CM.
No, I just say one coming now.
You don't talk now. You never give your 5 minutes since. No, but if I give your 5 minutes, I bet they give 2 to 5 minutes here.
But on a 50% discount now, you call my name again.
No, okay.
50% discount.
Anyway,
talk to us, sir.
Thank you. I think let me quickly correct myself. I said something about Paul Volcker, the former Federal Reserve System chairman of US. He was in office from 1979 to 1987. That's 8 years and not 93, as I said before. So that is a correction. You know, regarding this 50% issue, probably, I think as from tomorrow, I'm expecting to be getting feedback because I will ask people tomorrow that we travel down to the east. Tomorrow is already 21st, 4 days to Christmas. So
what kind of feedback? Is it or which one?
no, you know, situation of things. Whether Oluomo visited, you know, because I think somebody was saying if he give Oluomo to go share, giving a fish, giving a rat,
He go give Oluomo the money,
smoked fish. Anyway, the thing is that the thing is dead on arrival. It says a lot about the capability, or not even the capability, just say the character of the type of people in government. How can you be saying this over the air? Federal government has announced, as if to say, what is it called? Now, FIFA, CAF is announcing Victor Osimhen as the winner of this year's African Footballer of the Year. That is something you say on air because you've been voting from behind. What did they do? Just say 50%. Somebody who bought a petrol at 700 naira a liter, probably, and they managed to put his car in order, the vehicle in order, only to come in, start to wave, said reduce price. How? So, you see, that they are not prepared. They are not. There's a news I picked up, but I'm not yet sure. So I can say allegedly, but or maybe somebody can confirm that they were inviting P2B to come and head the economic team. Obi turned it down. I don't know whether it's true or just propaganda, but they know they have no plan. You see, as a government, if you are coming into power, you should check the state of the economy as at the time you are coming, so that you know what to do. If it were in those days of, let's say, maybe 1999, things weren't as bad as this, you're talking about something. But you've seen that before your very eyes, petrol is just nowhere, nothing. What Nigerians need now is not gram or anything, including the military. Everybody need bread to eat. The hunger is too much. You can't go about printing money and giving out. Put money, if the refineries are working, automatically the price of petrol will come down because you're no longer importing it. And the cost of circulating it, reticulating it all over the country won't be much. That's first. So people will sort of have a bit of a relief. Then because of that, the chain, what is it called? The knock-on effect will be the product of foodstuffs, whatever, will come down because those people carrying it from the north down to the southwest or southeast will tell you that they now buy fuel cheaper, or petrol or diesel. As a result, they won't charge as much as they were charging before. And because of that, you, the person that brought sacks of beans, you may reduce by 1,000 or whatever. So That is how it is. Just because there is fuel is available. But I don't know this, when some people talk like say this is not this pure economics. And then you you plug the loopholes. Nigeria crude oil is still being stolen. The Post Authority, they are not they are not accountable. NNPC unaudited. There are a lot of places you have to get money. All they do is just either they print or they go and borrow. Which responsible government will be borrowing money in anticipation of waiting it go sell in future to pay? You don't do that. You don't do that. That's what we're hearing. You don't do it. So, to be honest with you, Nigeria, the money shows the day. If you are waiting for 7 out of 48, 7 months over 48, this is what you are getting. You can imagine what 41 will be. And there is no plan that the next 20 months or 10 months, by March, we get to 10 months. So, wow. Are you going to see any miracle between now and March? Nothing. The government is on a free fall. Dollar will continue to rise, maybe get to 2,000. So let them do that magic they did before. They say dollar crash because they go and borrow money and then inject. After that, we go to, it's like somebody after feeding and you go to the toilet and come back. In the next 5 hours, you start being hungry again. So there is no hope except the people rise up to their feet and say, look, we want what we ordered. We never voted for this government, therefore they have no business being in power. As simple as that. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good night.
And the summary
All
is
right.
it didn't day, it didn't day.
Yeah, well, nine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Everybody on the panel, I've given the submission. I want to appreciate you all for your time with us today. Let's continue to do this. Let's continue to put our voice out there. I wish the people back home, people right there in Nigeria, they can do what we are doing right now. That would be nice as well. But they are not complaining because they say they will kill them if they talk. So, meanwhile, let's continue to do our part until we have a better country. Hopefully, fingers crossed that we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Those of you that is still here with us, like to quickly acknowledge every one of you against that will give us a mandate. Thank you very much, Amashola Olumide. Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you very much, Mother Luke. Thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you. Fortunately, your network did not allow you to stay with us to give your final submission. Thank you very much, everybody that came in today, Mr. Alex, and many others. I would like to appreciate those of you that also called into the show today. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all, Madam Origin, and many others that called into the show today. Thank you, Mr. Mori. It was nice to hear from you. Your submission was very, very powerful. Thank you very much. We're looking forward to hearing from you prospectively. I appreciate every one of you right there that have shared, that have liked our video, that have also subscribed to our channel today. I appreciate you all. We welcome you right here. We are not here fighting anybody. We are only here fighting for a better Nigeria, asking Nigerian government to do the right thing. That's what we're doing here. And I want to appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Some of you, though, not everybody. Although everybody, thank you very much for all, for your time with us today. God bless you all. I'd like to quickly mention one or two names, starting with from Mother of All, Mommy Daspera. Thank you very much, Mommy. Uwese Yenogi. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you very much, my people right there. I can see Madam Amembride. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you very much, Tony Amaduke, Abo Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Luke. I can see you right there as well. Michael Ganamaro. Thank you. And I can see Fredole. Thank you. Oga Tony Africa. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. I can see Constant. Thank you, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you very much. And again, I think that's it right now. My people, this is the end of the broadcast. It's been a long day for us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you. Everybody that is participating, that is doing the right thing, that is standing for what is right. I want to appreciate every one of you. Even some of our enemies, like my brother, Mr. Alex, said earlier on this broadcast, some of our enemies that is even listening to us right now, I want to say thank you. You coming here at all to watch us, it means that there's something unique that you find here on this platform. You only choose to be enemy. We are not your enemy. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. My people, by God's grace, fingers crossed, we're going to be back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Merry Christmas to every one of you. And remember, those of you that is listening to me, make sure that my Christmas gift, you keep it either before Christmas or Christmas Day, which I'm going to be coming here on Christmas Day. I would like to have my Christmas gift from those that wish me well. I appreciate every one of you right there. But let's bring out the poll. We put out a poll earlier on. I'd like to quickly bring this poll here, at least to know what we are standing with. I asked a question today on the poll that I put out there concerning Emeka Ike's marital issue, so he cried out earlier on about 2 days ago. But I wanted us to, a lot of people dragged my attention to it that we need to talk about it. Although I'm already aware of this, like many years ago, Emeka Ike actually talked to me himself 7 years ago about all this. So, but if we need to talk about this, then I'll reveal more from there. But meanwhile, let me put a poll on the screen, here quickly so that people can see. Oh, moment. Somebody unmuted themselves, please. Hold
Elvis,
on.
I mean, my time don't pass.
Yes, it don't pass out because I don't call you so many times. No answer. We are rounding up now. I beg. Yes, hold on. This is the poll right there. It's very close, though. The vote is very, very close. This is the first time we are getting a vote that is this close. We get 221 people vote. Should we discuss Emeka Ike's marital issue tomorrow, Thursday, or Saturday? Let's discuss it tomorrow, Thursday, 33%. Let's discuss it on Saturday this week, 38%. We shouldn't talk about it at all, 29%. All is closed. This is strange, so obviously, tomorrow is ruled out. So we are talking about politics tomorrow again. Friday, certainly politics. So by Saturday, Friday evening, I'm going to put out another poll again, because of this 29%, to see what the final take on people. If we should still talk about it on Saturday, you remember, I like to carry people along on this platform. If, for example, the poll the result come out on Friday evening that we shouldn't talk about it at all, then we're going to skip it. But this is close. So, but the decision we are taking on this poll today is that we are rolling out completely Thursday and Friday, so it's only pending now on Saturday. Depend on the result we're going to get on another poll on Friday evening. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you. Mr. Olumide, you still have your 5 minutes. Go ahead, so talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Elvis. So, my own 5 minute time is just to say that I think Nigerians are, based on what we've been saying for the past couple of days now, I think we are gradually approaching the point that we are now beginning to kind of see that going into an election cycle that it's all been made up and it's not real doesn't make sense anymore. Going to get your PVC for an election that is non-existent, that is all made up, where money is invested, lots of money is invested in it, and it's just all a waste. I think we all need to sit down. This is the time to sit down and begin to rebuild the nation of our dream, the nation that we want. If we truly want one Nigeria, if we truly believe that we can coexist together, despite our ethnic differences, our religious differences, that we can embrace one another. As some would say, in love your neighbor as yourself, as some would say, but not saying how we are going to actually. Because I always say, well, sometimes when I talk, I make reference to the white people, not just USA, not just Canada, basically the if you look at other countries like Norway, Sweden, Iceland, Finland, I mean majority of the white man's countries in Europe, they are civilized, they are forward thinking, they are progress, they think about themselves. They don't behave the way we behave in Nigeria or in Africa as at large, where one person will steal so much money that is just unimaginable, that they cannot spend, or is generations, on and on cannot finish spending. So I mean, I look at those countries and I'm like, why are they so different? Why can't we black people? But we are capable of doing that. It's just that because when we go to countries like maybe UK, Canada, those countries, we behave ourselves, we obey their laws. But we can do that. We can come together on the table and say this is the law that we want to guide and bind all of us, and obey those laws. And if anybody breaks it, will be punished according to the law. Not by some person's whims.
All right.
So we can do it, but this is the time to coalesce.
Thank you.
I mean, obedience, every organization, there's a reason why. The reason why we are all apart now shouting our different concerns, our nation, this or that, is because the country has failed us. This is the time to come together and take the country back, regardless of our differences. When we take the country back and build,
thank you,
have that concern of our dreams, then we can begin to play the kind of fair politics that should be played in a sane, civilized environment. But what we have now is nothing but a shithole. I'm sorry to say, pardon my use of word. It's nothing but a shithole. Nothing works. That's what a shithole is. Nothing works. Judicial system doesn't work. Financial system doesn't work. Nothing works.
Thank you, Ogalumide. I bet go sleep. You don't reach the time to sleep. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, Ogalumide. God bless you. God bless every one of you that supported us, that joined us today. God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please don't hesitate to like and share our videos. Support us with super thanks. It's very, very important. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. All right, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my Maggie can do it. 12 spicy suya, 11 rishi rishi, 10 rats of my mind, 9 for the road, 8 pesa from Kwabi, 7 pepper soup, 6 sisig snails, 5 fried fish, 4 cocoa bangos, 3 patty jollof, 2 giz dodo, on the 12th day of Christmas, my Maggie can do it. 12 spicy suya, 11 rishi rishi, 10 rats of my mind, 9 for the road, 8 pesa from Kwabi, 7 pepper soup, 6 sisig snails, 5 fried fish, 4 cocoa bangos, 3 patty jollof, 2 giz dodo. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Sing along, say so make I tell you if you never hear. All man just want to feel like we. All you want know is the end of the year, so you better come near, make we vibe and celebrate. Yeah, it's a joyful holiday, so we are flakes and we share the love and care. So you want know it's the end of the year, so you better come near, make we vibe